We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. I need you again, so stick around. So stick around. world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too again. So stick around. So stick around. Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I want. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Long time no talk. Guys, where you been? Where you been? Long time no talk. Katie K, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Love, I appreciate that. You can't see emojis, Jamie. What the hell's going on? Maybe your phone needs an update. Or maybe your YouTube needs an update. So, what do y'all think about this? These federal indictments here? Oh, Puff Daddy. We'll start calling him R. Kelly. All these old fucking sick ass old bastards. They were cool back in our day. Now they're just like, you know what I mean? Washed up, getting in trouble for all the bullshit they done pulled all these years. Karma's a motherfucker, though, boy. I'll tell you what. All right, roll up, because you're gonna need it. Roll up, get ready here. So, the indictments are unsealed. We're about to go over them, and they're pretty fucking nasty. Apparently, he had a bunch of fucking baby oil, like 1,000 bottles or something. Let me go pull this up real quick. Give me 1 second here. All right, let's get this pulled up here. Oh, was it lube? I thought they said I thought they said baby oil. Get ready for the laughs, you guys, because we got some fucking belly laughs coming on with some of this shit. Old nasty old bastard. Fucking dirtball. Like I said, I'm sure there's, some of these women, they'll never be able to put this shit behind them. And I'm sorry for the victims, that have to live this nightmare. But I will say some of the shit that's coming out is a little comical, about them. Because in this one article, it showed like bondage tape that he had and shit. And like, you could tell he was a little nasty ass. Which, hey, I mean, I ain't hating on like red rooms or, a little 50 Shades of Gray. You know what I mean? I ain't hating on that. If you a freak, you a freak. Do your thing. You know what I mean? I ain't hating on that. I ain't hating on no fetishes, none of that shit. You know what I mean? But I do not and will not ever be okay with an older man messing with an underage. Or, holding someone against their will, that kind of stuff. Nope. Right. It's got to be between consenting adults. And hey, do your thing, man. I ain't mad at you. But 1,000 bottles of motherfucking baby oil. Come on, man. What are you doing? What the fuck? Right. We ain't gonna kink shame over here, but when you're a fucking whole ass predator, man, you got no fuck you. No. So I want to say this though. Happy birthday, Melissa or Shiloh, whichever one you want, which I don't know what you want, what you go by, but happiest birthday to you. I hope you have a good day today. And you know what, baby? I don't know what the hell you do with all that oil. I mean, I think we could all use our imaginations on what would happen with all that oil. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, ain't nobody hating on no freaky stuff here, but you got to be a legal legal of the age participant. You know what I'm saying? A whole lot of slipping and sliding, huh, Darcy? A whole lot of slipping and sliding, baby. If you slipping, I'm sliding, huh? Come on now. All right, here we go. I'm not looping for a record deal. Oh my God. Oh my God. Voices, you said fuck this conversation. I ain't joining this panel. Fuck too. Where's B Tim when we need him? B Tim this would be a good panel for the B Thug. I don't know. The shit's funny to me. Sometimes I like talking, little shit to B Thug Fizzle. He cracks me up. Okay, here's this bullshit though. So here's what happened. He's gonna tell us all what happened. I'll probably put him on like 1.25 maybe, so he's not going too far. Got an appointment in 25 minutes. Well, you know what? I hope you have a good appointment. Hope it's a good day today. All right, here we go. Let's see what he's talking about.
Everyone, my name is Damian Williams, and I'm the U.S. Attorney here in the Southern District of New York. Today I'm announcing the unsealing of a 3-count indictment, charging Sean Combs with racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, interstate transportation for prostitution. The indictment alleges that between at least 2008 and the present, Combs abused, threatened, and coerced victims to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. As alleged in the indictment, to carry out this conduct, Sean Combs led and participated in a racketeering conspiracy that used the business empire he controlled to carry out criminal activity, including sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and the obstruction of justice. Let me say a little bit more about the charges. The indictment alleges that Combs abused and exploited women and other people for years, and in a variety of ways. As alleged, Combs used force, threats of force, and coercion to cause victims to engage in extended sexual performances with male commercial sex workers, some of whom he transported or caused to be transported over state lines. Combs allegedly planned and controlled the sex performances, which he called freak-offs, and he often electronically recorded them. The freak-offs.
Not the freak-offs. Oh, hell, not the motherfucking freak-offs. Okay. Oh, shit.
Sometimes lasted days at a time, involved multiple commercial sex workers, and often involved a variety of narcotics, such as ketamine, ecstasy, and GHB, which Combs distributed to the victims to keep them obedient and compliant. As alleged, when Combs didn't get his way, he was violent, and he subjected victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse so that they would participate in the freak-offs, and that Combs hit, kicked, threw objects at, and dragged victims, at times by their hair. On one occasion in March of 2016, that conduct was captured on video and later reported in the media.
Now, see, I feel like when a dude puts his hands on a female, that's some bitch shit. Like, I don't like that shit at all. I don't think it's okay. I'll never be okay with it. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I ain't mad at you. You like to do your own thing, pull your hair, whatever. You know what I mean? But to be fucking kicking and hitting and punching and shit like that, hell, motherfucking no. No, not okay. Never be okay with that. No.
Specifically, Combs kicked, dragged, and threw a vase at a victim in a Los Angeles hotel when the victim was attempting to flee. As alleged, these assaults often resulted in injuries to the victims, which took days or weeks to heal. In addition to the violence, the indictment alleges that Combs threatened and coerced victims to get them to participate in the freak-offs. He used the embarrassing and sensitive recordings he made of the freak-offs as collateral against the victims. And the indictment alleges that he maintained control over the victims in several ways, including by giving them drugs, by giving and threatening to take away financial support or housing, by promising them career opportunities, by monitoring their whereabouts, and even by dictating their physical appearance. Because of all of this, the indictment alleges that the victims did not believe they could refuse Combs without risking their security or facing more abuse. The indictment also alleges other acts of violence undertaken by Combs and others, including violence against witnesses to his abuse, kidnapping, and arson. The indictment alleges that on more than one occasion, Combs carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and threaten victims and witnesses. Now, Combs did not do this all on his own. As I mentioned, Combs has been charged with RICO conspiracy. He used his business and employees of that business and other close associates to get his way. Those individuals allegedly included high-ranking supervisors in the business, personal assistants, security staff, and household staff. The indictment alleges that those individuals facilitated the freak-offs. They booked the hotel rooms and stocked them with the supplies, including drugs, baby oil, personal lubricant, extra linens, and lighting. When the hotel rooms got damaged, they helped clean it up. They arranged for victims and commercial sex workers to travel for the freak-offs, and they delivered large quantities of cash to Combs to pay for the commercial sex workers. The indictment also alleges that they helped Combs cover up his crimes. During the March 2016 incident at the LA hotel that I mentioned earlier, a member of the hotel security staff intervened, and Combs attempted to bribe the staff member with a stack of cash to make sure that what happened was kept quiet. And as the indictment alleges, in late 2023, after public allegations were made about Combs' crimes, he and others pressured witnesses and victims to stay silent, including by making phone calls to witnesses and victims and giving them a false narrative of what they had experienced. And as alleged, Combs used others to help conceal his abuse by monitoring and preventing victims from leaving a location in order to hide their injuries, or by locating and contacting a victim who had attempted to flee. As part of this investigation, in March of this year, special agents from HSI executed search warrants at Combs' residences in Miami and Los Angeles. They also executed a warrant for Combs' electronic devices. During those searches, agents seized evidence of the crimes charged in this indictment. They seized firearms and ammunition, including 3 defaced AR-15s and a large capacity drum magazine. They also seized evidence of the freak-offs, electronic devices that contain images and videos of the freak-offs with multiple victims. And they seized cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs, more than 1,000 bottles altogether. Here are some of the items that we recovered during the searches. As you can see here, this is a drum magazine, large capacity, and it contains, I believe, 59 rounds. I mentioned as well that we recovered 3 AR-15s. This is a close-up shot of one of the AR-15s, and you can see right here, the serial number has been thoroughly defaced. Another picture of more ammunition and parts of 2 AR-15s right there. Now, I want to be clear about 2 things. First, this office is determined to investigate and prosecute anyone who engages in sex trafficking, no matter how powerful or wealthy or famous you may be. No one should doubt our commitment on that. A year ago, Sean Combs stood in Times Square and was handed a key to New York City. Today, he's been indicted and will face justice in the Southern District of New York. Second, we are not done. This investigation is ongoing, and I encourage anyone with information about this case to come forward and to do it quickly. Anyone with information can call 1-877-4-HSI-KIP. I want to express my deep appreciation for the victims and witnesses who have used their voices and helped bring this criminal conduct to light. We would not be here without them. I also want to thank the dedicated case agents on the HSI Trafficking in Person Squad in New York. They have been with us since day one and have worked tirelessly on this investigation. They will continue to be invaluable partners to us. I also want to thank the incredible agents and analysts from SDNY who have also provided tremendous assistance on this case. I'm deeply grateful for their continued work. And finally, I want to thank the outstanding career prosecutors from SDNY who are handling this case. Meredith Foster, Emily Johnson, Chrissy Slavic, Madison Smizer, and Mitzi Steiner, and their supervisors, Jamie Backleiter and Jacqueline Kelly. They are members of the Civil Rights Unit in our criminal division. We created the Civil Rights Unit when I became U.S. Attorney. I'm deeply proud of their work on this and so many other cases. I'll now take some questions.
Eric Tursky, ABC.
Thanks, Dave. Damian, thanks. The indictment describes aggressive, open, violent, hedonistic abuse that you say was recurrent and widely known. Why did it take law enforcement so long to intervene? How many women were victimized by Sean Combs and how many others were involved?
Well, our investigation is ongoing. We are committed to bringing justice to everyone who's been victimized by the defendant. I can't tell you why it took so long. I think the better focus is on the fact that we are here today. And we are committed to making sure that justice is done. Next question.
Julie Ainsley, NBC.
Thank you for doing this. You said we are not done and that Combs did not do this alone. Do you foresee that there could be other charges related to this case?
I'm not taking anything off the table.
Janet Fisher, Newsday.
What's the difference between the sex trafficking and promoting travel for the purpose of prostitution?
Well, there are different crimes with different elements. I don't think we should get into the nitty gritty of the legal discussion right now, but the sex trafficking, we believe they're all.
Hold on, K9 Charlie, I got a quick question. What, hold on, you said you think he's going to snitch like a bitch, but snitch on who though? I mean, he's the one that was doing it all. Like, who would he snitch on? He's the one that, you know what I'm saying? He's the one that was doing all the nasty ass shit. I mean, yeah, there was other people too, but if they recorded it, you know what I mean? Or they took his camera system or anything like that, they're going to know. So am I missing something? Girl, tell me, did I miss something already? Shit. Shit, that's celebrity little black book. Look out. Oh, Voices says Oprah's tied to it. Oh, shit. I thought something like that. Chelsea, I thought so. I thought he said something about spilling the beans, but I didn't know. I thought it was already out there. Look, K9 Charlie might know something we don't know about. You better spill it. You better spill it, baby. Not Oprah, KDK. Not Miss Oprah. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Oh, shit. Kris Jenner. Oh, my. Oh, my goodness. Wouldn't you love to see the little black book? Who else did they say had one of them? The one that unalived himself. Jeez. Gosh dang it. You guys know who I'm talking about. The old guy. He had the island. You know what I'm talking about. Damn it. Why am I having a brain fart right now? Epstein. Yes. There we go. Yes. And then look, he done took himself out and left it on what's her name? Giselle or whatever the hell her name is. But you know what? I think she had a lot more to do with it, like going to the bars and the clubs and stuff like that, you know, like the nicer hotels and stuff like that. I think that's where she picked up a lot of the girls and stuff. And then, you know, oh, you can do this, you can do that, or whatever. And when they came out and did that deposition and asked him if his dick was shaped like an apple or something. That was too fucking funny. Hey, Brittany, baby, what you doing?
Hey,
How are you?
I just saw this and I saw that you were live and I had to jump up because I've been waiting to see if they go.
You had to come up and talk some shit with me, huh?
Oh, God, yeah. And it
Okay.
was Epstein and the girlfriend. She not only got the girls, she participated.
Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. It got, like I said, it got put off on her. But you know what? I think she was into it a lot more than what people think. I
But
think
Yeah.
she was the one who was getting the girls, bringing the girls back.
Yep. Okay. That's Epstein's case. But in this case, they've tied like Kanye, Oprah.
Damn, no, ma'am, not
So
Oprah.
listen to this.
Not Oprah.
Hold on, but this gets crazier. Because you remember that case of Devontae Richardson, the guy that from DC that went missing out here where I live?
Yep.
Okay, listen.
He went to go see Kanye or whatever, and they said he
Yes.
was. Yeah.
And listen, they just made an announcement 2 weeks ago in my state that there's something sparked up in the investigation. And then this, yes, bitch, I'm telling you.
Oh my.
Kanye used to put out casting calls because of the property that he built out by me. What he did was he built these individual huts. Yes, and Diddy used to fly in and out of this fucking property out here. No, it's not a conspiracy theory, Mitten Mama. Not. But these others have been tied to it. I'm telling you, this town has gone down this rabbit hole. Yes, Wendy Williams. It is fucking huge.
Oh, Wendy Williams she lost it. She's
Why
gone.
do you think maybe she's lost it? If you were
it's bad, dude. I didn't realize how bad. Girl.
Yes.
She is bad. Like she is like really bad.
This is not fake. This is real. And people saying conspiracy theory, you're disrespecting victims. This is huge. They're like, think of women or recording artists, independent artists that thought they were getting their comeuppance by hooking up with these people. And what happened to them? They got snatched and taken into a life of sex trafficking. It's bad. Ellen, Jennifer Aniston, yes, all of them.
Well, did you ever see the video of him being a girlfriend, and he's clearly doing it, and it's clear as day, and it's on a video. Diddy's doing it, and he's awful. He's like kicking her down the hallway as she's like a soccer ball. It literally looks like he's trying to play soccer, but with a human.
Yes. And I do believe Wendy Williams lost it because of what she saw. I am with, like, I believe the woman, on top of that, think about this. What did he just say? They would go out and they would find those people that did happen to get away. Yes, male performers, all of it. I mean, this is awful. Yes.
I've got a question for y'all. Do y'all think he'll go away like R. Kelly? Or do you think he'll get longer?
I don't know.
'Cause
Like, and I guess there's some documents out there. No, but you can't guarantee that he's not going to end up with the same Epstein fate.
True, they say that too. They're like, I've heard that one lady said she wouldn't be surprised if he did what Epstein did and just was like, all right, I'm done. But apparently he brought his kids into it too, which that's not right either. Like, his oldest son is apparently a lot like him. And his oldest son has been a part of the freak-off parties.
Well, listen, that we saw that on the when they raided the one house, both sons.
Yep. The only children that he has that are minors that aren't, involved in it, I think, are the girls. Every other kid he's got has got part of the indictment, I think.
B10 member for 26 months says Diddy loves life and would never unalive himself by drinking a gallon of baby oil. Absolutely not. Happy life. Thank you for becoming a new member. I don't believe that he would ever unalive himself ever. I don't know. Not seeing it, especially with no baby oil. Where's the little girl Diddy adopted? Who? What little girl?
He didn't adopt her. He had her with like a baby mama, and apparently her name is Sean. And she's little.
Huh.
She's like only a couple months old.
Wait, she's just a baby?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had a baby.
He has kids from like 30 to a baby.
Right. I thought they were like, older, like our age. Like I thought. I mean, I'm assuming his sons when they
but his youngest is like 8 months, 9 months.
Here, let's do his let's do this.
But if you're Jennifer Lopez, you're running and hiding. Oh, she's hiding under a rock.
Gee, don't you think that maybe that was like she just had a very amicable divorce, didn't she?
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know. I don't know if I believe in coincidences after hearing that all the rumors were fucking true.
Yeah. Oh, Voices, I found us another show. It's on Hulu.
So check this out. This is live outside the courthouse where he's at right now. And they're not fucking happy. Yeah, he thought he was untouchable. That's the fucking problem.
Well, like, think about the claims with Justin Bieber now, right?
Think about the what? I'm sorry.
Like Justin Bieber, like that we've always heard rumor of this. Like now it almost like seriously, all those rumors that you've heard, they look like they were really not rumors now. This is so awful.
Voices, I forgot completely about that, but you reminded me. I
And
think
Usher.
there are even rumors of him doing it to Usher too.
Oh yeah, Usher said absolutely. I would never let my kids go near that. Mm-mm.
This is crazy. I don't think he thought he ever would get caught. And tell you the truth, I didn't think he would either. Because they'd let him go for this long.
Oh Lord, do either one of those and the slap that heard round the world tie back to Diddy? Do you think it was something that happened at a freak off? Keep my wife's name out of your mouth.
I have no idea. It wouldn't surprise me. Jada's kind of freaky like that. But I don't think so. I just think she's weird in general. But I could be wrong.
Oh, that was separate. Okay, okay. That was somebody else. Okay. Well, hey. My mind is just sitting here reeling.
Is
Wow.
Queen still here?
Yeah. Oh gee, look at what Bama G says. The Smiths were at parties too.
Oh,
Yeah.
they were? Okay. Queen, it says he's got 7 kids.
7. Wow.
Yep. I'm looking up the ages.
They're saying this is going to be at least 30 minutes. I love everybody that's like, oh no, this one I don't have anything to do with it. Wait till the documents drop. Bet you're going to see a lot of them.
Have y'all heard that rumor that he might have had something to do with his baby mom? Well, one of his baby mamas, her death. Have y'all heard that
Porter?
one?
Kim Porter?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's always been a whisper behind the curtain, you know.
Yep.
Listen, I'd rather speculate on. I mean, part of me wants to speculate on this, but then the other part of me is like, this is really bad, really, really, really bad. I guess we can speculate on the celebrity. I don't know. Where's the line? Speculate on the celebrities, and I don't know. I just think it's like total break. I mean, this just goes to show that all of us that have heard things, or if you followed it as you were growing up, and the whispers were always out there. I mean, this just goes to show like how deep it goes. This is 2024, and they're talking about things that happened in 2016. Nobody's untouchable.
Yeah, they're talking about shit that happened in 2008, girl. Green-eyed pie, you're up here with us.
Oh, hey, Queen.
How are you, man?
I wanted to let you know, you might want to look up Gene Deal. He was Bad Boy Records bodyguard. He was uh, Diddy, Puffy, whatever
Wait,
you want to call him.
say his name again for me real quick. Say his name again.
It's Gene Deal.
Okay.
And he was also there when Biggie got shot. And also, he was offered a check for $1 million from Puffy to get to Pac. If you go back, and he was just recently arrested, probably 5, 6 months ago in Las Vegas. So I believe that's where they have gotten their information because there are interviews on YouTube and D Vlad where he has talked about it, and then they finally pulled him in. So I believe that they have gotten a lot of information from him because he was at the free calls. He was there um, during one-on-ones that Diddy had with males.
Yeah. See.
Cat Williams. Thank you, chat. That's the guy's name. Cat Williams. Like I could see his face and I was like, he looks like Snoop Dogg. Like I could see his face, but I couldn't. Cat Williams. Cat Williams been putting a lot of shit out. Jaguar Wright. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
Jaguar Wright. She put all that shit out. Yes. This guy right here, who you're talking about, this is bodyguard here
Yes,
that told
yes,
everything.
ma'am. Yes, and he knows everything. Reason for coming out is to so he wouldn't get done in because if you come out and tell information, if you all of a sudden get killed, then they know. I mean, he knew the people on the street. As far as the Crips,
Yeah, he was part of the
he
inner
was.
circle, so he knew what time it was. He knew exactly
Oh,
what the fuck time it was.
yes, he was right there with Diddy. He was his bodyguard, and he was there at Biggie's death, um, and he was at Pac's. So he knows everything, and he was
Yeah, the
offered a
indictment
check.
many.
He was offered a check to get Tupac to be gone, and he even says it.
Wow. Shit runs
So,
deep. Get your boots
so
on.
his
Shit's getting deep.
I forgot all about the bodyguard. Thank you to who brought. I don't know your name, but thank you for bringing that up because I forgot all about the bodyguard.
Dude,
yeah,
our entire soundtrack to a lot of us Gen Xers that, we listen to Two Live Crew, NWA, all of this, like the whole, like that whole genre is about to collapse and it's bled over into other celebrities. Like there's going to be music producers. Like this is huge.
and
Holy fuck.
P Diddy does have supervisors. He has 8 people above him, which I know they were talking about them in the press conference, and you can look them up as well.
Oh my.
And
I mean, this,
It
Clive
gets
Davis,
deep, don't it?
yeah, Clive
yeah.
Davis is the one who taught him everything he knows.
Clive Davis. Yes, you are fucking right. Because you know where that ties back to? The Jackson family.
And trust me, uh, okay, don't trust me. Do your research. Clive Davis is
J
he
Lo,
likes men.
Mariah
He
Carey.
likes men.
I mean, I don't care. It's
Well, I'm just saying that's where Puffy has, learned. He was young when he got with Clive Davis and wanted to learn everything in the business, and Clive taught him everything he knows. And we all know that Clive Davis throws wonderful parties, as we've all heard.
Okay, so
Maine.
does anybody else like also wonder the timing of this, we're 49 days from an election that can change all of our futures. I hate to have to say that, but really, like, it always makes you, when we have something big like this, it's going to take everybody else's focus off something. What do we have big coming up in our future? I'm sorry. I still have, like, now I'm side-eyeing everybody and I'm putting my tinfoil hat on. Maybe I need to take it off. Either one.
Yeah, be careful putting it on now, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have to realize it's federal. And I'm going to tell you, when the feds come for you, they got you.
Damn right they do, baby.
And Suge Knight would
'Cause
be
I tell you
glad
what,
to take care
the
of them.
motherfuckers don't come unless they ready, unless they got what they looking for and they ready to go. It's go time.
Think about it. They have all those freak off tapes. Could you
Oh,
imagine?
hell yeah, they do. Yeah. Can you imagine
And
what's all on there? There's probably a lot of
Jesus
shit on there.
Christ.
all those
Could you
people, poor
imagine?
people that are on there that he was blackmailing with those.
Think about this. Everybody that was on there, like, they've seen all of your junk and everything.
Oh, I'm sure that's
Right.
shit. They probably seen
And you
that
can
and seen
best
a whole lot
believe,
more.
I
you
know.
can best believe Suge Knight is just waiting for him to be in prison and probably take care of him.
Yeah.
Shit, they got those rooms with those. They got different rooms, you know. Like one of them, one kid was telling this story about a party he was invited to. He said he got invited to an elite party, right? And every room you go to, there's more and more shit that's in there. And the more shit you do, you know what I mean? Like one of them has where you walk in there and you put your cell phones in a thing. You know what I mean? You give your cell phones up. Then the next one, that's the next room you go into, you pick a mask and put a mask on. So you're not recognized when you keep going into these other rooms. And the further you go, the more shit's done. You strip down naked in one of the rooms, and then the following room you go to, you do something with somebody, and you know what I mean? Like it's
that. Okay, think about that Stanley Kubrick movie, Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman, Eyes Wide Shut. Seriously, like they were telling us without even telling us. You look back on it. Oh my.
Yeah, it's ridiculous though that people don't believe that this shit really goes on. I'll tell you that. Clive Davis is who signed the Backstreet Boys, and they say there was a whole lot of that kind of stuff going on too. Clive Davis was involved in a lot of stuff, allegedly, in my opinion, from what I've seen and heard.
Yo,
Wishful thinking, you're up here with us. Queen Widow, you're up here with us.
Hey, Queen. I'm about to kind of give away how old I really am, but a lot of this all started when the Playboy Mansion was up. That is how they all started getting together and getting their little private groups.
Oh my God, I'm so happy. I'm so happy because I was just about to try to figure out how to link Clive Davis back to Hugh Hefner. I was in my brain going like, oh my God, you were so fucking right. Because like, if you start and I've just been running through like all the reality TV series, like the Girls Next Door, all that shit. Like, dude, they were fucking telling us without even telling us, and they were conditioning the general population. Oh my, this is. I'm beginning to think that my Mennonite friends are not wrong in the way they live.
Anyways, that's how it all started, because Hugh would always throw parties every week, twice a week, and if not more. And that is how they all started. If you go back to the Hugh Hefner days, you will see some Sean Combs pictures with Hugh and all of the players that have been involved in Sean's life. You will see those all play out. You will see it all where it starts and now where it's going to end, because a lot of people are going to go bye-bye for a little bit, because he's not the only one that did this. This is going to go from one person to another, because he's eventually going to squawk like a good hungry bird, especially for a lesser sentence.
Remember the Kim Porter death.
Yeah.
I'm going to take that back even further. How about I'll Be Sure? Albie Shore also knew them. And for
Yep.
7 years, he was in a coma, mysterious coma for 7 years until recently he woke up from a coma. And he said he's going to spill it all.
His
But
wife was
again,
married, was with
and
Kitty,
again, like I
with
said,
Kitty,
all of
as
these,
I call him.
Like I said, all of these players you guys are speaking of, they all met at Hugh Hefner's parties.
yep,
These are all players before. People who are about to squawk, they all of a sudden get injured, unalived. All sorts of things happen to them.
Also, Russell, uh, Russell Simmons' wife,
Simmons.
she was best friends with Tim Porter.
Yes.
Her home was recently caught on fire.
Yes. And she lost everything.
One thing I can
And
speak about is
yeah,
R&B. I know this stuff like the back of my hand.
yeah, yeah.
I'm not new to this.
You guys,
y'all need to look up what is it? TMZ's exposed Sean Pitty Combs. It tells you everything, and people were squawking like birds in that documentary. It's called.
Yep, I saw that.
Ellen
Yeah.
DeGeneres, X and Hash. But you guys, I'm sorry, I got to say something. Daddy's baby girl was trying to get my attention, and my chat keeps glitching and it keeps fritzing out. I found it on my phone. Ice Cube. Think about what Ice Cube has just come out and done. And
Oh,
if
shit.
baby girl hears this, I wasn't ignoring you. I'm having a hard time with my chat. So please, I'm sorry. I wasn't
Yes,
ignoring
I
you.
hear background feed too, to the person that just asked if they're hearing background feed. I hear it too. My
I
end's
don't hear
muted.
feedback, so it might be you, baby. Do you got your YouTube paused?
Mine is off. It's not me because I'm muted. I do hear it when someone else on the panel does talk. It's not from voices in, it's someone else.
Yeah, I was gonna say they
I
probably
think
don't
it's
have their
me.
YouTube muted.
I'll drop down. Thank you, Queen, for letting me come up.
Absolutely, and thank you for coming up. I appreciate that. When you do come back
Y'all
up
have a
again,
blessed day.
if you use YouTube, baby, make sure you pause your YouTube first and then click StreamYard, okay? It'll help with the
Okay.
feedback. Okay,
Okay.
thank you for that, baby.
Anyways,
feedback.
I wanted to come up and let everybody know nobody is thinking about where this all started, and it all starts back to Hefner's days.
Right.
That's
I
where
appreciate
he
you
was
coming up
met
too.
and
Thank you,
everything.
love.
But thank you for letting me up, dear.
Absolutely.
Bye.
We'll see you later, love. Virginia Gma ×3 gifted 20 memberships. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you supporting the Hive, baby. Thank you. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you. Miss Brittany, how are you, ma'am?
Hey, Queen. Sorry about that. I had a phone call, but I was like, yeah.
That's okay,
I'm
love.
on
How
the
are you?
phone.
What you got to add, baby?
Y'all realize he's got this, but he's also got a possible in charge because that dude that hurt or killed, I don't, unalived Tupac has started singing like a canary, and he's like, I was hired by Sean Diddy Combs. There's no expiration on M, so he could also face a M charge and not just federal charges like this.
They also were saying that the grandmother of what's his name, Biggie Smalls, was also speaking, and they were talking about Sean Puffy coming with her too. So it could be a whole big thing because it's a whole bunch of players in this card this big card game that they have. And there's a lot of hands that are moving in between these this scenario. So you just don't know. There's a lot of hands moving. There's two guys on the dealer who did the whole deal. Trust
Wishful
me.
thinking. You need to pause your YouTube. It's going in the background.
Really? I don't have my YouTube on. Could be my speaker.
Yeah,
Well,
say it's something. I can hear it.
okay, well then I'm gonna jump down, but thank you for letting me up. But like I said, this one for the hands that are moving. There's a lot of hands in this house of cards that are moving.
Oh,
And if
absolutely, yeah, for sure.
if you blink, you'll miss it. Yeah, have a good day. I'll be in the chat listening.
You too, love. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I don't know what's going on with the feedback. Maybe it's me. I don't know what's going on. I keep hearing it though. Miss Brittany, you got anything else to add, baby doll?
Nope, isn't me.
I don't hear it right this second. No, do you hear voices?
No, I don't hear it anymore either.
Huh.
And I'm getting ready to leave. I gotta leave to go to my appointment, but then I'll be back. It's only like a 20-minute, and then I'll be right back. I want to see this.
Alrighty.
So I think that it'll be. I think it's at least another half hour or 15 minutes till it's
Oh.
on. I don't know. I could be wrong. It might happen.
Let's see if I can pop it forward here real quick. Yeah, it's still just sitting there too. Yeah, so there's nothing. I mean, they changed views here, but that's about it.
Well, it's getting closer because you'll see more. I'm sure you'll see more official people becoming.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, yeah,
because they're starting to put those metal barricades so that they can come straight in and keep crowd back. And oh, look, there's the canine.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of people that ain't very happy, you know. A lot of unhappy folks sitting out there.
I know. I wish they'd flip back around and show us the crowd.
Yeah, I was gonna say I kind of want to see how many people are back there. You can hear them. Here, I'll turn it up. You can hear them.
Where the fuck is B-Tim? Why is he not here? Why is he not our on-site reporter?
B-Thug's at work.
I know.
B-Thug is at work. You know there's a lot of people out there.
A lot of traffic sound, yeah. I mean, it's the city. They're not, at least they're not chanting. You hear them, no justice, no peace. You don't hear them chanting or anything. Bless you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you see how loud it is?
Oh, it's loud like that down there. I've been in there. I've been right in that building. It is hella crazy loud there. I've been in that building.
It is super damn loud.
Yes,
the indictment has been unsealed, and we have it. We can read it and go over it, but I mean, I didn't figure you guys would want to.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah! Oh,
you want to read it and go over?
Please,
I do, but I gotta go to my appointment. I can do it when I come back, but I can't do it before then. Oh my god, I can't even tell you. My heart. Oh, I just got the oh my god, I just got the palpitations. I miss New York. I can't even tell you. I could never do it again because it takes an immense amount of you to grind. Oh my fucking god, that just restarted my heart. You don't even know how bad I needed to see that today, and you hear those sounds. Oh my god, you have no idea. Thank you. You know why I live where I live? Because I love the sound of traffic. Because it reminds me of New York. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Anyway, sorry.
This is here. We'll pop this up real quick.
Watch
Oh,
the
we
presser
put-
first. Okay, I gotta go to my appointment.
All
You have
right,
to-
Tay. Well,
Okay,
we'll see
I will
you back
return
here in a little bit.
ASAP.
Yeah, we'll be here.
Look at I'm not in Discord. They said that in the links room documents are dropped.
Yeah, I got them already by like 4 different people. They sent them to me. So I got them downloaded and ready to go. So if you guys want to, we can go over them right now, or I can wait a minute, or what. It doesn't matter to me.
I think they said watch the presser first. I gotta go. Bye. I'll be back.
We'll see you later. Yeah, this is I mean, this is just outside the let's see here. This is live outside New York court after Puff Daddy Combs is indicted on sex trafficking, racketeering charges, etc., etc. So this is a live video feed after the court. Here, hold on 1 second. Let me go grab this. Matter of fact, we can finish listening to this while we're waiting. We never did finish it.
Here we go. Sean Combs stood in Times Square and was handed a key, the lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs. More than 1,000 bottles altogether.
Damn, 1,000 bottles of baby oil. What would you do with all that baby oil, Brittany?
I don't know. I wouldn't be able to stand up because I wouldn't be able to get a good grip on my walker. That's for sure. My walker
I don't know
would
what
go
the hell I'd be
flying
doing with
one
all that
way,
oil either. Shit.
and I'd go the other way.
My goodness.
Here are some of the items that we recovered during the searches.
All right, here's some of the items they recovered, y'all. Here we go.
As you can see here, this is a drum magazine, large
Oh,
capacity,
shit.
and it contains, I believe, 59 rounds.
Damn, 59 round drum. Okay.
I mentioned as well that we recovered 3 AR-15s.
Holy fuck, 3 ARs. Okay, so he's got 3 ARs and a big drum. Now look, would you be scared if you tried to leave and he's like holding that AR-15? Bitch, you ain't going nowhere. I'm sure them women were like, okay.
I'm not going anywhere, and I'm not
Yeah,
breathing.
hell yeah. They was probably scared than a motherfucker, and he's got money like that. Shit.
I'd be holding my breath and shutting up.
Them little young girls were probably scared as fuck, and they had every right to be, because especially when they're all fucked up on ketamine and stuff.
Yeah.
You don't know what the fuck these people can do. You know what I mean? You have no idea. SS, I wouldn't do a damn thing. Baby oil is gross. I don't want to be smelling that stuff in those situations. Shit.
This is a close-up shot of one of the AR-15s, and you can see right here, the serial number has been thoroughly defaced. Another picture of more ammunition and parts of 2 AR-15s right there. Now, I want to be clear about 2 things. First, this office is determined to investigate and prosecute anyone who engages in sex trafficking, no matter how powerful or wealthy or famous you may be. No one should doubt our commitment on that. A year ago, Sean Combs stood in Times Square and was handed a key to New York City. Today, he's been indicted and will face justice in the Southern District of New York. Second, we are not done. This investigation is ongoing, and I encourage anyone with information about this case to come forward and to do it quickly. Anyone with information can call 1-877-4-HSI-TIP. I want to express my deep appreciation for the victims and witnesses who have used their voices and helped bring this criminal conduct to light. We would not be here without them. I also want to thank the dedicated case agents on the HSI Trafficking in Person Squad in New York. They have been with us since day one and have worked tirelessly on this investigation. They will continue to be invaluable partners to us. I also want to thank the incredible agents and analysts from SCNY who have also provided tremendous assistance on this case. I'm deeply grateful for their continued work. And finally, I want to thank the outstanding career prosecutors from SCNY who are handling this case. Meredith Foster, Emily Johnson, Chrissy Slavic, Madison Smizer, and Mitzi Steiner, and their supervisors, Jamie Backleeper and Jacqueline Kelly. They are members of the Civil Rights Unit in our criminal division. We created the Civil Rights Unit when I became U.S. Attorney. I'm deeply proud of their work on this and so many other cases. I'll now take some questions.
Eric Tursky, ABC.
Damien, thanks. The indictment describes aggressive, open, violent, hedonistic abuse that you say was recurrent and widely known. Why did it take law enforcement so long to intervene? How many women were victimized by Sean Combs and how many others were involved?
Look, our investigation is ongoing. We are committed to bringing justice to everyone who's been victimized by the defendant. I can't tell you why it took so long. I think the better focus is on the fact that we are here today. And we are committed to making sure that justice is done. Next question.
Julie Ainsley, NBC.
Thank you for doing this. You said we are not done and that Combs did not do this alone. Do you foresee that there could be other charges related to this case?
I'm not taking anything off the table.
Janet Fisher, Newsday.
What's the difference between the sex trafficking and promoting travel for the purpose of prostitution?
Well, there are different crimes with different elements. I don't think we should get into the nitty-gritty of the legal discussion right now, but the sex trafficking, we believe, they're all serious offenses, but the sex trafficking conduct carries some significant penalties, and we are gratified that we were able to bring that charge.
Is one more coercive than the other?
I'm not going to be able to get into that, but you can look it up, and yes, sex trafficking, especially when it involves coercion or force, is a very serious crime, and it carries significant penalties.
Good afternoon, Darla Miles, ABC 7 New York. Thank you for this press conference and for the details. 2 questions. In context of this indictment and the information that was presented to the grand jury, are you able to clarify the number of victims? It's mentioned plural in the indictment, but can you specify the number of victims just for this particular indictment? And secondly, can you provide details about the alleged arson?
Unfortunately, I'm not able to provide either. The number of victims, you are correct. We are intentional in saying multiple. The details of the arson incident are limited to what we have in the indictment and also the detention letter that we filed, which contains more details than the indictment does at various points, but we don't have anything more beyond that. Next question.
Lynn Tran, CNN.
Are any of his accomplices or associates under investigation? And additionally, could he face any more charges?
So the investigation is ongoing. That means both as to him and to anyone else who we believe committed the crime with him. Next question.
Julia Papa.
Hi, good morning from 1010 Wins. Any indication that some of the women or victims here were imprisoned in his residences, and did he have locations where he kept them and they were not allowed to leave? And also, he's indicted here, although there were searches and raids in LA, Miami. Why in New York?
Well, I'm biased. I'm the U.S. Attorney in the Southern District of New York. I think that we have an outstanding track record of bringing some of the most impactful, sprawling, complex, difficult sex trafficking, human trafficking, labor trafficking, you name it. The Southern District of New York can do it. And so we're very proud of that. And so the scope and complexity of this investigation isn't something that we ran from. It's something that we embrace, and we will continue to do that. As to your question about whether he imprisoned anyone, all I can say is that, I mentioned this March 2016 incident where something was caught on video where a victim was attempting to flee, and there was violence that was associated with it.
Was that at the residence or hotel?
That was at a hotel.
Matthew Lee, Inner City Press.
Sure. Thanks a lot. Does your office intend to seek remand, or are you reaching a bail package? And if you're willing, how would you contrast this with the R. Kelly case in EDNY in terms of the elements? Thanks.
So we will be seeking detention. We have filed a letter laying out our reasoning for seeking pretrial detention. I'm not going to be able to expand beyond what's in the letter, but it contains all of the reasoning, and it contains.
So they're trying to do pretrial detention and keep his ass in jail, huh? Like a no bond.
Yep.
Oh.
Which I figured they would, because if you find that video with that ex-Cassie that is kicking, he's kicking her like a soccer ball. I'm wondering if that's what they're referring to, because it happened at a hotel. And she's trying to get away, and all he keeps doing is kicking her, and it's clear as day on camera. Like, he ain't hiding it. He's openly doing it, and it's like the perfect footage to be like, yeah, he did it.
The law as well. There's a presumption of detention in a case like this, and we think that's warranted.
John Anise, New York Daily News.
Thank you. I was hoping to get some more detail about the searches of his residence, the guns, the cases of lubricant, and the videos. Where were they found amongst his residents? Were they all scattered around the houses in one place? I kind of wanted to just get a better picture of how that stuff was found.
Well, look, I think that some of the details that you're seeking are in the detention letter. So, for instance, some of the AR-15s, 2 of the 3 defaced AR-15s were found in his bedroom closet in Miami, broken down into parts along with magazines with ammunition loaded in them. So some of that detail is in the detention letter. Beyond that, I'm not going to be able to get into where other items were stored.
Ben Kochman, Post.
Hey, thanks for doing this. Your office was the office that had been prosecuting Jeffrey Epstein before he died in custody. I have not read your detention memo yet. It's the first thing I'm going to do after this ends. But does the memo address, or is your office concerned with Combs' safety in custody, given what happened with Epstein?
So we are concerned with anyone's safety whenever they are detained prior to trial. It's part of our obligations to keep people safe as well. It's part of the criminal justice system. So, but I do not draw any sort of connection between Jeffrey Epstein's suicide and what may or may not happen to any other defendant while they are detained pre-trial. And of course, the decision whether to detain the defendant will be up to a judge. Our position is that pre-trial detention is warranted under the law and based on the facts of this case. And I'll leave it at that.
Are some of the prosecutors on this case some of the same prosecutors that had been handling that or that worked on the Maxwell case?
So I'm not going to get into the staffing. I will say that this team, this group of AUSAs, this incredible group has been working on this case around the clock, and they've had their hands full. Next question.
Gus Rosendale, NBC News.
Good morning, sir. Combs' attorney said that his client has been cooperative with investigators. He said that this morning. I was wondering if you would have a reaction to that.
Let me just say this. I think that generally and with increasing frequency, the word cooperative or cooperating has taken on tremendous elasticity and no longer really bears any relation to what the word means when we use it in a very specific context. So responding to lawful process and the like does not qualify as cooperation when we use that term here.
Mike Sisak, AP.
Thanks. To that end, was there any discussion of Mr. Combs surrendering? I understand he was taken into custody at a hotel in Manhattan last night, and maybe that wasn't the plan. Can you elaborate on how that came about and why that was?
I'm not going to be able to get into any sort of operational details as to how he was taken into custody and when. He is in custody right now. He will be appearing in court later today.
Was there any discussion of him surrendering, given they claim he's cooperating?
I'm not going to be able to get into law enforcement tactics or operations. Well, I can't get into the charging decision. It is very.
Well, they're still going in and out here. I don't know what the hell's going on. Do you guys want to finish the questions that they were doing, or are we good to go on that, or do you want to turn this other one back on? What y'all want to do?
Queen, let me ask you a personal opinion question.
What'd you say? Hold on, you got to ask me what, baby?
I want to ask you a personal opinion question on this case.
What's that?
Do you think he had anything to do with the M of Tupac and or Biggie?
I think so.
I think he definitely had his hands in the mix for sure.
I think there's a lot of shady things this guy's done. His AR-15. Did you read to go through the court document? Like his
we haven't read them out yet because Voices, she had her appointment or whatever. She didn't even know we had them. So yeah, we haven't got the chance to read it out. Are you off for the day?
Yeah, I'm home. I just got home.
Hell yeah, let's pull them and read them.
Let me just go. I gotta look for it. I gotta open up Discord and everything and pull it up. You know, man.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We were watching the outside the courthouse.
Yeah, I think
live-
everyone's watching outside the courthouse. I mean,
it's
but
the
this guy
live.
had like AR-15, like AR-15s with scratched off bins.
Yeah, that's what we just listened to the presser.
I could just read it out, and you could just keep the video feed on. We can just stare at the courtroom.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's
Oh,
cool.
is that the what? Oh, is that what courthouse is that? That's in
Right
New York.
outside. Yes, that's what they just said. Yes, it's in New
Oh
York.
shit! I was like around that area today. I was just like I was doing something. I can't get into details of my job. But I was around. Luckily, I wasn't filmed. I would have been bad. I'll be doxxed.
It says look live outside New York court after Sean Diddy comes indicted on sex trafficking, racketeering, and other charges.
Yeah, I mean, there's some good places to eat there, P. Diddy, but you're probably not going to eat there. So it's the document. Here's the document if you want, but I can put it on the screen if you want, or I can just read it. You know,
It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to do. It's up to you.
So it says United States versus Sean Combs, aka Puff Daddy, aka P. Diddy, aka Diddy, aka PD, aka Love.
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 And this is the this is the what is it?
What's up, Ellie?
What's up, Ellie? Dear Judge
Too funny.
Tarnowski, the defendant Sean Combs, aka Puff Daddy, aka P. Diddy, aka Diddy, aka PD, aka Love,
Sorry.
AKA Love.
was taken into custody this morning after a grand jury sitting in the district returned a 3-count indictment charging him with crimes related to his decades-long pattern of physical and sexual violence against multiple victims, his use of force, threats, and coercion to enact his will protects his reputation to fulfill his sexual desires. The government respectively submits the letter in anticipation of defendant's appearance before the court later today in support, and this is the incarceration letter, by the way, for people who don't know, later today, in support of the government's request for the defendant's detention pending trial. As set forth below, there is no condition or combination of conditions that will reasonably assure the appearance of the defendant as required and the safety of others and the community, not to mention the integrity of the proceedings. As reflected by the gravity of the charges in the indictment, the defendant is dangerous and poses an ongoing threat to the safety of the community. If released, he remains a serious risk of flight, despite the conditions offered by counsel. And I think they offered like $50 million bond, basically.
50 million?
50
Wow.
million. They said the lawyer for P. Diddy was like 50 million, and I think something else like house arrest or some shit. And they still don't want that. Most glaringly, the defendant also poses a significant risk of obstructing justice. Indeed, and is set forth below, during the course of the charged conduct, the defendant has attempted to bribe security staff, threatened and interfered with witnesses to his criminal conduct. He has already tried to obstruct the government's investigation of this case and repeatedly contacting victims, witnesses, and feeding them false narratives of the events, as described in detail below. There are simply no conditions that would ensure that the defendant's efforts to obstruct and tamper with witness will stop. The defendant, therefore, cannot overcome the statutory presumption in favor of detention, and court should order him detained. And then we go into the background. The background is next. It says, on September 17th, 2024, an indictment returned by a federal grand jury. I'm not looking at the chat. If I'm not reading loud enough, let me know, Ellie, or someone. Someone not reading till Oblivion. It sounds good so far, Ellie?
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay.
We love it. Very happy.
we love
Everybody's
it.
very happy with the dramatic reading. We love your dramatic readings.
We love your dramatic reading. Okay. Indictment returned by federal grand jury sitting in the Southern District of New York was unsealed, charging the defendant with racketeering, conspiracy from in or around about 2008 through on or about the date of the indictment in the violation of 18 U.S.C. at 1962 D Court Count 1, sex trafficking in or about 2009 through or about 2018 in violation of 18 U.S.C. 1591, Count 2, interstate transportation to engage in prostitution from or about 2009 through or about 2024 in violation of 18 U.S.C. 2421A, Count 2 and Count 3. So racketeering, if you don't know, is basically like anything that's part of a criminal organization. Like, for instance, you have a prostitution ring. The prostitution ring is like you're collecting money from it, and you're using, like, you do drugs and all that stuff. It's like Al Capone. He was like hit with racketeering. Basically, anything that's part of your organization that is criminal. My understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, the chat or Ellie. Anything part of the organization that is criminal, just one thing, it could be part of a racketeering. Am I right or am I wrong? I'm just like, Ellie, someone
say that again. Say that again, B. Tim.
Racketeering is like anything. Not loud enough. Let me make it louder. Anything that's racketeering is like anything that's part of your company that is illegal, like prostitution or buying drugs and selling drugs. That could be part of the racketeering stuff.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, so Combs' use of violence. Oh wait, you're okay. I'm reading from another separate. Combs' use of violence. I'm up to page 2, by the way. Since at least 2008, defendant and other members and associates of the racketeering enterprise alleged in the indictment, which includes the defendant's multifaceted business empire, the Combs business, wielded the power and prestige of the defendant's reputation as a musician, entrepreneur, and figure in the entertainment industry to commit federal crimes, including racketeering, sex trafficking, and other offenses, as charged in the indictment. Many of these crimes involved sexual abuse and exploitation of women and other crimes of violence. And then it says 1, sex trafficking and abuse. Using his power and prestige to enterprise, the defendant lured female victims into the defendant's orbit, often on the pretense of a romantic relationship. So he's using the lover boy method, which is the same method that Mr. Andrew Tate was used, and he's charged with sex trafficking in Romania for. So just letting you get that up. The defendant then used force, threats of force, and coercion to coerce those female victims to engage in sexual activities, which included freaking sex acts with male commercial sex workers that the defendant referred to as, quote, freak-offs. The freak-offs were elaborate sex performances that the defendant arranged, directed, masturbated, freak-offs occurred regularly from at least and around, let me see, I lost my place, give me 1 second. Defendant arranged, directed, masturbated during and often electronically recorded. So these freak-outs, he would record them, he would do his own business, and he would, you get the idea. Freak-offs occurred regularly from at least in or around 2009 through this year, sometimes lasting multiple days and frequently involved multiple sex workers. The defendant arranged freak-offs with the assistance of members and associates of the enterprise, including employees of the business and the hotel rooms, where they were staged, often sustained significant damage. The defendant ensured the victims would participate in freak-offs through coercion and violence. For instance, the defendant provided controlled substance including ketamine, ecstasy, and gamma hydroxybutyrin, or GHB.
Oh, GHB. That's kind of like I thought that was the same thing as ketamine.
I don't
or maybe
know,
they're
man.
slightly different.
I didn't
But they're
spend
like,
one day in county or anything. I don't know. How am I going to know about these drugs?
uh-oh, we lost Queen Bee. No, I think some of those are just to like so that they're kind of out of it. Some of those
Yeah.
drugs, like dissociated ketamine, like you kind
Yeah.
of dissociate a bunch, yeah. So they didn't know what they were
So,
doing.
yeah.
Or what
So-
you not know, but you know what I mean. No.
I get what you mean. To female victims so that they could and would continue to engage in freak-offs, despite fatigue, physical and emotional exhaustion, and pain. Additionally, both during freak-offs and separate from freak-offs. The defendant subjected female victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse, in part to cause them to engage in freak-offs. The defendant hit, kicked, threw objects at, and dragged female victims, sometimes by their hair. Well, we've seen that video. At least a dozen witnesses will confirm that they personally observed the defendant's violence towards women and or injuries sustained by women at the defendant's hand. One instance of physical abuse occurred when a female victim was attempted to leave the hotel following March 2016 freak-off. This abuse was captured on video surveillance and publicly reported on May 2024. The defendant assaults often returned in serious injuries to the victim that took days or weeks to heal. So that was, so that woman that was captured when she was, remember that video of that?
In the hotel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is referring to that incident.
Yeah, because
So-
that's like basically kidnapping-esque, right?
So she was attempting to leave the freak off, and he dragged her back. Wow, that gives a whole lot of a darker kind of thought process. Like that woman was
Context to it all. Oh shit, she could have been like on some drug, like she could be drugged up. Who knows? She might have woke up.
She was drugged up, and
what
then
the
she was,
fuck?
and then she tried to walk off, and he dragged her back to the freak off.
Hey, dang it. He was such
And then
a
there's
slime.
for example, in approximately 2012 in Manhattan, the defendant paid over $46,000 over damage to the penthouse. So that was the event. That is the event that was captured. That woman was a victim of a freak off that was being forced to commit
was a
sexual
settlement.
acts.
Yeah,
Well,
there
he
was a
settled later
settlement.
on.
Yeah.
But yeah. Wow.
But it was leaked. That was leaked, that footage, remember? Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Thank God that was leaked.
That's crazy. The defendant also coerced victims into participating in freak offs by controlling their career, finances, and livelihood, or housing among other things, other aspects of their lives, by threatening to disseminate recordings of freak offs. The blackmail on top of that. Oh my God.
Yeah, they recorded it all. They recorded
Yeah.
all those freak offs. It's very kind of Epstein-esque, right?
Yeah. The defendant used his considerable wealth and influence to make the victims rely on him financially. For example, by paying for their rent or their cars, or by offering them career opportunities. Once he provided his support, the defendant repeatedly threatened to take it away to ensure the victim's compliance with his demands, including their participation in freak-offs. Indeed, victims believed that they could not refuse the defendant's demands that they engage in freak-offs without risking their financial security, career prospects, or without repercussions in the form of physical or emotional abuse. Then the next section is 2, violence, or other violence. In addition to the defendant, this is like 16 pages, so we're only on page 3. So just to give you an idea, there's a lot to this.
Okay,
document.
we're here.
We're going to be here for a
it.
bit. We're here for it. Just letting you know, you're going to hear a lot. People don't like hearing me talk a lot, but you're going to hear me talk, unless Ellie wants to take over.
Nah, you're good. Unless you really need a break. I'll do a few sentences.
In addition to the defendant's physical, sexual, and emotional abuse of their romantic partners, the defendant repeatedly engaged in acts of violence directed towards his employees, others. As charged in an indictment, the defendant, often assisted by members and associates of the enterprise, engaged in kidnapping, arson, and physical violence, such as throwing objects at people, throwing people to the ground, and hitting and dragging and choking and shoving others. Numerous witnesses, including the defendant's employees and other observed or experienced violence from the defendant's firsthand, sustained lasting trauma as a result. For example, in the early morning hours of December 22nd, 2011, the defendant, a co-conspirator, kidnapped an individual at gunpoint to facilitate breaking into and entering the residence of another individual. Multiple witnesses would testify at trial to the events surrounding the kidnapping and breaking, and later of which corroborated by the police reports and other records. Approximately 2 weeks later, the defendant's co-conspirators set fire to an individual's vehicle by slicing and opening the car's convertible top and dropping Molotov cocktails inside the interior.
What?
Yeah.
That's the arson. I think somebody asked at the press
Yeah.
conference with the arson was. I guess they didn't read this. Oh wow.
That's the arson.
Crazy. Dang
Why
it.
is this? The real question is, why wasn't this guy arrested? You're like, holy
Then for
fuck.
the arson, how do you like? It's like
How do you
throwing
get away
like a
with this for like
bomb.
13 years? If that shit happened to
Wow.
me, my ass would be in jail. Be
It's
rotting in jail.
unbelievable.
Approximately
Totally.
two weeks later, the defendant's conspirators set fire to. Okay, we read that. More broadly, since at least 2008, allegation of defendants' physically abuse of women and others have been publicly reported in the media, including in Hollywood blogs and on podcasts. Law enforcement reports corroborate that police responded in several instances of the defendant's violence, including assaults against victims and other individuals. More recently, there has been an outpouring of other public allegations against the defendant, including claims of threats and physical and sexual violence dating as far back as 1990s. In short, the defendant's violent tendencies are widely known. However, at no point during the past few decades has the threat of public exposure or law enforcement intervention deterred the defendant from continuing his abuse. That's fucking wild. We're on the page 4 now, and we're getting to firearms now. And this is the part where he literally scratched off the serial number of the fire. It shows pictures of the firearms, by the way.
Oh, there's pictures in the indictment.
There's pictures in the report. I could share it, but I don't know. But we're watching the courthouse, obviously. And I think more people want to see Mr. P. Diddy in cuffs than possible the picture of the firearms, maybe. So, I don't know.
Isn't he already in prison? He's
Yeah.
not getting released, right?
I think there's going to be like a bail hearing, probably.
Oh, a bail hearing. Okay.
Maybe.
There was a press conference earlier. I think that's why this was set up.
The defendant members of the enterprise, including defendant security personnel, at times carried firearms. And the defendant himself carried and brandished firearms to intimidate and threaten others. Indeed, some victims were aware of the defendant's access to firearms. And on one occasion, the defendant forced a female victim to carry a firearm on his behalf. And on another occasion, he pointed a firearm at a female victim. The defendant continues to have access to guns, including legal firearms. In March 2024, during searches of defendant's residence in Miami, Florida, Los Angeles, California, law enforcement seized firearms and ammunition, including 3 AR-15s, each with defaced serial numbers, as well as a large capacity drum magazine.
That was that big raid that we were all following because we were like, oh, they're live in court right now, giving updates as they can't come in. There are a few reporters live reporting from inside, Pecan Pie said. Pecan also said that he was I don't know if this is related, but TMZ was reporting that he was supposed to be arrested today, but they took him in last night because supposedly Pecan Pie said that he was intimidating people that were going to talk. I wonder if those are related. Why? Because there's a reason why they took him in a day earlier. They thought that he was doing something shady.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it sounds like this guy is basically doing that. I mean, he has AR-15s with serial numbers cut off. So that's pretty bad.
Oh my God. People were saying that, oh my God, that Ben and J-Lo's breakup is because of that. I know it's not, but the conspiracy there's oh yeah, Ben knows something.
Maybe Ben was part. Maybe that's how she was part of the freakouts, and there was a video release.
Oh, but Ben and J-Lo, I heard are they were smooching in public, so they might be back together. So there goes that.
Who knows, man? Who knows? The freakouts. The defendant continues to have access to guns, including illegal firearms. Okay. They talked about the AR-15. Pictures below is close-up image of serial number of one of the AR-15s visibly bored through the obscured. Okay. 2 of the 3 defaced AR-15s were found in the defendant's Miami bedroom closet, are stored broken down in parts, along with magazines that were loaded with ammunition as depicted below. One of the AR-15s had a 10-round magazine loaded with 10 rounds of large caliber .223 ammunition, while the second AR-15 had a 30-round magazine loaded with 19 rounds of .223 ammunition. A large capacity drum magazine loaded with 59 rounds of .223 ammunition was seized from the defendant's Los Angeles residence, as depicted below. In addition, six illegally purchased guns with serial numbers, some of which were stored in a gun safe, were recovered from the defendant's residence. Although these particular guns, both the legal and illegal firearms, were seized with the presence of the defendant's home, demonstrates that the defendant has access to and surrounds himself with both guns and ammunition. Likewise, even if the defendants were personally restrained by the court from obtaining new firearms himself, he could retain access to them through others. In sum, the defendant's regular use of violence, threats of violence, as well as coercion described above against the victims and others fostered a culture of fear in which these individuals believed they were unable to reject defendant's demands without subjecting themselves to physical violence or abuse. Combs bribed witnesses and obstructed justice. B, page 6. Throughout the time period charged in the indictment, when the defendant faced the possibility that this violent and criminal conduct could become public, the defendant and other members and associates of the enterprise pressured witnesses and victims not to report what they saw or heard. To law enforcement or others, otherwise conceal the criminal conduct. For example, as noted above, in March 2016, the defendant was captured on video surveillance striking and kicking and dragging a woman, which we all saw, in a public area in a hotel, in an apparent attempt to prevent her from leaving the freak off. When a member of the hotel security staff intervened, the defendant attempted to offer the hotel security officer a stack of cash to ensure his silence. After the security guard refused the defendant's bribe, and after a coordination between the defendant and his employees, the defendant's staff contacted other members of the hotel security. At the same time, staff members were in close communication with the defendant of assault as well, all in an effort to cover up the defendant's assault and prevent the incident from being publicly disclosed. Within days of the incident, the surveillance video disappeared from the hotel server. Similarly, throughout the time period charged in the indictment, members and associates of the enterprise have reached out multiple victims on behalf of the defendant, convinced them not to report the defendant's abuse. Most recently, in late 2023, immediately following public allegations of certain of the defendant's crimes, including his physical and sexual abuse of women, the defendant and other members of the enterprise made repeated phone calls to victims and witnesses, during which they provided victims and witnesses with false narratives of events in an apparent effort to conceal defendant's crimes, or at least two occasions. The defendant recorded those calls on co-conspirators' cell phones, thereby attempting to obscure involvement in the obstruction. Okay, so more people are probably going to get charged. Like, I feel like there's going to be a whole list of people that are going to get fucking charged with this guy. And I think that's going to be quite interesting.
Yeah. All these co-conspirator, like, that's what they're talking about, right? Oh, every time they get co-conspirator in there. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I'm just...
Oh, okay.
You might hear me mute once in a while because, you know...
It's a lot of reading.
No, I just haven't eaten since like 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, wow.
I'm doing a Molly Go Lightly, but I'm not being disgustingly gross while putting myself on camera. I'm muting myself in between bites, while you're talking. So that's the truth. And, that's what's really happening.
Maybe, I think the court is on right now. Oh, sorry about Willow. If Queen Bee hears us, I think people are saying that the court's back. Or
the court's back?
I don't know. They might be back in court. I don't know. Somebody was saying
that
earlier.
Are they back in court? All right. Someone check if they're... Read the chat. Are they back?
Yeah. Yeah, let us know again, because it was like a few minutes ago that they were talking. Yes, they are asking.
How kids you agree? Ellie's my wing person.
Yeah.
She's reading the chat. Just insult, and Willow. Willow's also the co.
Yeah.
She's barking at anyone.
Yeah, she'll just bark.
The government.
Oh, do you think he's going to get bail?
No.
Just Amanda. No. I don't think so either.
No. We're up to page 6. There's no way this motherfucker's getting bail. He's got guns. He's a flight risk. He's facing major charges. And he's intimidating witnesses. There's no way God's green earth this man is going to get out of jail. If he does, I'm going to believe that judge was part of the freakouts. Okay? like he's got dirt on him. Like, this is no way you would allow this person to fucking get out of jail.
That is a good poll, yes or no for Bond. Oh, he gets a nothing yet. They're still arguing about whether he's going to be out or not.
Oh, he's not getting.
Nah.
I don't think he's getting out. I mean, I
He
don't
has
think
like
he's
2
got-
private jets. He'll be like on the first,
Yeah.
extradition friendly country, whatever.
You think he cares about $50 million? You think he gives 2 fucks about losing $50 million if it means it's freedom? This man's shown already a disregard for law enforcement and society's rules. He'll run.
Yeah.
While indictment against the defendant was unsealed today, the investigation into another conspirator's conduct is active and ongoing. As a result, that ongoing investigation, as well as the defendant's charged conduct outlined above, includes obstruction of justice, witness tampering. The government is limited in its ability to fully set forth all known details of the defendant's criminal conduct, including details of certain witness testimony. To the extent the court has additional questions about charged offense conduct or any other information set forth herein, the government is prepared to proffer additional information ex parte basis. Danger to the community or risk of flight. Finding of risk of flight. Okay, so it's just the subpart, and it's basically outlining why this guy should not get bail. That he is a risk of flight.
Keegan has like a court update. She said that the prosecutors is telling the court about the victims and witnesses he has been reaching out to. So he's been like trying to do like a Turtle Boy. Sounds like.
I think he's doing Turtle Boy times 1,000. To be honest,
on like a whole other level. Like
this is way beyond Turtle Boy. This is way beyond.
Like 18 nicknames, right?
This is like type of stuff that you see like the mafia. Like this is like 19. Like this is like Al Capone type of stuff. If Al Capone had the internet.
It is very Epstein-esque, all of this, and supposedly I know you can't say his name, but like they're connected. I think this whole thing is connected.
Yeah. Discussion. Isn't the guy who defended I was thinking to myself, like this Karen Reed, that lawyer. I forgot his name.
Jackson
was gonna might defend P. Diddy. I thought,
oh my god. Oh,
that'd be quite interesting.
Or that other guy, the new one that's
guy.
like the Weinstein, yeah.
The Weinstein guy.
That's
Discussion.
like what they need, one of those.
Imagine if Weinstein was part of the freakouts. Oh my god. They had video of that guy. Ugh. Discussion. For the reasons set forth below, the defendant poses a significant danger to the community, both in terms of physical violence, obstructive conduct, as well as the risk of flight. This especially is true given the nature of the criminal conduct and strong weight of the evidence. The defendant therefore cannot overcome the statutory presumption in favor of detention in this case. And then A, dangerousness. The defendant is charged with serious violent crimes charged in the indictment. The defendant has physically and sexually abused women and others for better part of 2 decades. The sex trafficking charges based on the defendant's abusive conduct, count 2, carries with it the presumption of detention, and the detention is particularly supported by the facts of this case. Since at least 2008, the defendant has engaged in serious acts of violence, including coercing women into participating in sexual activity, including sex acts with commercial sex workers by using physical force, financial pressure, emotional abuse, narcotics. These acts described in detail above were referred to as freak-offs, among other names, involved in an orchestrated sexual performance facilitated through drug use that sometimes lasted days at a time. That is not all. As set forth in the indictment, the charges against the defendant capture significant additional violence, both spontaneous and premeditated. On numerous occasions, the defendant assaulted women, employees, and others when he became enraged by throwing objects at them, choking them, pushing them, kicking them, and slamming them against walls and onto the ground. The defendant and other members, associates of the enterprise, were also capable of premeditated violence, resorting to kidnapping and arson when the defendant's power and control were threatened. The defendant violence, whether spontaneous or premeditated, had an effect of exerting his continued control over these individuals. The defendant also carried firearms to intimidate and threaten others. Multiple defaced semi-automatic rifles were recovered when law enforcement searched the defendant's residence March 2024, including 2 defaced rifles that had been disassembled and hidden in the defendant's bedroom closet. In short,
this is the bail letter, not the indictment, to be clear, because PK just said that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's correct. Did we ever read the bail letter?
No, this is the bail letter or the indictment?
This is the bail letter.
This is the bail letter. So we didn't read the indictment, I guess. Yeah.
Did we read the bail letter?
No, this is. It's like who's on first. No, I think this was the bail letter. Pecan said this was the bail letter. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Did we read this earlier, or am I just rereading it?
No. Oh, earlier. No, we're reading it right now.
Okay, I'm just making sure I'm not rereading and wasting people's time. I'm sorry.
No, because there's an indictment and a bail letter, 2 different things. I didn't know that until just now. Thanks, Pecan. I just want to let you. Okay, not to confuse. Sorry. Go on.
This disposition, this is all set forth. An indictment charged against defendant, capture significant additional violence, both spontaneous. Okay, we read that part. Disposition to violence cannot be reasonably prevented through bail conditions. The violence alleged in an indictment was not isolated or aberrational. It was systematic and pervasive. The defendant abused women with whom he was in personal relationship, employees, witnesses to his crimes, and others, and describes the above defendant has sexually, physically, and emotionally abused long-term romantic partners for decades, including by forcing them to engage in freak-offs. What a sick fuck. I'm just saying that this is me.
Right.
What a fucking sick bastard. To basically to grab to do the lover boy method, pull these women in, and then to use them for his own sexual pleasure and power over these women. And it's really disgusting.
It is.
And I can't believe, the only question I have is, why wasn't this man fucking arrested years ago? Like, that's the crazy thing. The defendant has abused countless others in his orbit and in particular women without regard for consequences. Indeed, the defendant's abuse of women long predates the conduct charge of the date. At least 5 women have publicly accused defendant of violent sexual assaults dating back to the 1990s. Like, at this point, I feel like all his assets should be fucking liquidated after this and given to the victims of this crime. Because this is like
something happened. Look at all the people coming out of court.
Yeah. Oh, something's happening.
Oh, I don't know.
Could be just no. It's 3:30. Court's pretty much ending.
Oh, yeah. End of the day.
Yeah, it's the end of the day. Everyone's kind of fucking getting out because they don't want to be here. Like court starts ending.
We finished. Yeah.
Moreover, the defendant's violence and abuse often occurred behind closed doors, including his home, hotels, where he was staying, other private settings. He has assaulted victims, employees, and others, even brandishing firearms with victims in his homes. The alleged sex trafficking similarly took place in the private settings, not easily monitored. Indeed, in addition to engaging in freak-offs at hotels, the defendant has at times organized freak-offs at his home or at the homes of the female victims. This is precisely the kind of violence that even strict conditions such as home incarceration cannot prevent. In sum, the defendant's long history of violent conduct makes clear that even the most stringent bail conditions will not suffice. To ensure the safety of the community, the defendant is a serial abuser who repeatedly assaults, coerces women to achieve his own sexual gratification and uses his vast wealth and position of power in his entertainment industry to conceal his illegal conduct and prevent victims of and witnesses to his abuse from coming forward. See 18 U.S.C. 3142 G3. The defendant's long-standing pattern of abuse is probative. I can't fucking read. Probative.
Probative instead of prejudicial.
This is what happens.
I just did it too.
Yeah,
Prejudicial.
Tongue twister. Sorry.
Tongue twister.
Uptown phonics worked for me, I guess, or not.
Yeah.
Evidence of likelihood that he will continue to abuse. Indeed, nothing, not even the threat of public exposure of law enforcement intervention, has stopped his abuse. The defendant has continued to physically assault and threaten those around him, including his romantic partners, his employees, and others who happen to be present when he succumbed to fits of rage. No bail conditions can address the defendant's tendency to become violent, and when angry or emotional, anyone in his presence is a risk of abuse or assault. And the defendant's physical assaults are serious, resulting in times in serious injury, requiring medical intervention and long periods of recovery. Therefore, the nature and seriousness of the danger to any person is both real and specific. Let me see. Reversing district court. Okay, so obstruction. B. As part of charged racketing conspiracy, the defendant engaging in obstruction of justice, including bribery, witness, and tampering. Given the defendant's history of engaging in obstructive conduct to conceal his criminal activity, both personally and through intermediaries, there is every reason to believe that the defendant will continue to engage in such obstruction if released. As detailed in the indictment following the freak-off in March 2016, the defendant attempted to bribe hotel security staff to prevent hotel security from publicly disclosing and or reporting law enforcement to his vicious attacks on a woman attempting to leave the freak-off. The defendant...
That's when he paid off the hotel, right? That's like the...
And we've seen that video. Everyone's seen that video.
Yeah,
so that woman was being, in my opinion, sexually assaulted and being forced to be sexually assaulted.
She was trying to escape. So
And
it
the hotel...
was like kidnapping charges in a way because, right?
And you know what? What's really sad is if this wasn't P. Diddy and this was another man that did this, that man would have been arrested for assault. That man would have been put behind bars. And because of his money, he was able to not only pay off these people, but get away with his crime for about, almost 8 years.
Yeah.
Which is really disgusting.
Which more than that. I mean,
Hi.
You made it. Welcome.
Tim beats him, not just the lover boy method. He promised careers. Like whether it was for like a dancer, a recording career, this goes so deep.
Yeah, it sure does. It really does.
Because you don't
What
know
if J-Lo knows?
That's what I was going to say. You don't
J-Lo knows. J-Lo
She knows.
You don't
Does
know.
Ben know?
Listen, he could have used her backup dancers, right?
Oh, dang, yeah.
Dancers, backup vocalists. We were talking earlier, it goes back, technically it goes, you can tie it all the way back to Hefner. That's when it started, at the Playboy Mansion parties.
Really?
Oh, I mean, Clyde
Part
Davis.
of the same kind of circle.
Yeah, like a full circle thing. They were talking about
I mean, this kind of makes a darker concept of the song. All the single ladies. For Miss J-Lo. I'm just saying.
Oh my! That's I know all the single ladies is Beyonce.
No, I think. Oh wait, all right, I'm wrong. Sorry. I thought she sung that too. All right. I think she did a mashup.
There was a super chat. Did you see it? And then they were talking about one of his songs. It was the last one. Petty AFs. They were saying one of theirs. What did they say?
I am the only one wondering about the song "Lick You Up." Who wrote and produced it? Oh, and just a sidebar: anyone that got a spare pineapple, asking for a friend. Yeah, Petty is referring to the Little Nicky movie, where basically Satan shoved a pineapple up Hitler's ass in the movie.
Well, and also a pineapple is.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh!
that was a Little Nicky movie.
Beat him. A pineapple's also for swinging. It's a sign.
Yeah, like an upside down pineapple. Or remember the ring? They were.
They also did that in the movie.
On that black ring or something.
They also did that in the movie The Other Side.
Did you see what Nora Pennington says though? Keith D's trial for the slaying of Tupac is in 2 months too. It's going to come. Okay, it's going to come on out officially that Puff was ordered to hits another to get wild. I don't know what that. I think maybe that was typed backwards, maybe or something.
Willie D.
Yeah, probably gonna get wild. Yeah,
get wild.
Willie D.
Oh, she says Keith D. So, like I said, I think it might be talk to text or something because it doesn't really. The comment doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? The whole thing. So. Just Samantha, what's up, baby?
Hey, just
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yep. Yeah, what's up?
So I was putting this in chat.
I just want to give you my thoughts on the bail because he has so much money. And I know people are saying he's a flight risk, which is obvious, right? But if he says, I'll hand over my passport, you can take my planes and put them over here where I have no access. I'll pay you all the money you want. And he can afford 24-hour security. Like he can pay for cops to watch him to make sure that like he stays in his house. What do you think?
That's
You
like
do realize
buying.
this man is worth like a lot of money. He could offer these cops like $20 million. Just look the other way.
Yeah,
And then
no,
pay
I
one of
don't.
his rich friends to get on their private jet and take that out of the country.
Yeah, I
you know?
don't know. They're gonna like, and like I said, he should be scared. He'll end up getting Epstein.
He loves
Is that-
life, and he's not going to end his life with baby oil. I couldn't believe he had
Oh
a
my
1,000
God.
barrels of
1,000?
baby oil.
1,000
Yeah.
bottles. Not
1,000 bottles of baby oil.
You say barrels.
I said barrels. Yeah, I accidentally said
You're funny.
barrels. I was like, God damn,
That's a lot of it.
He's
Oh my
preparing
Gosh,
for the
What
Tim,
was that?
what the
Swimming
heck?
pool?
1,000 bales.
1,000 barrels. No, it was 1,000 bottles.
barrels? Jesus.
Oh my goodness, sweet Tim.
Where are you buying your baby oil, B Tim?
Right.
It
Where you
comes in
getting yours
barrels?
at, boo? Shit. Where you getting yours at? Come on, boo. Come on, baby.
Detailed an indictment following, and this is the part where it's like the next part is the obstruction of justice. Details indictment follow freak-offs in March 2016. The defendant, and so this talks about the bribery of the hotel that we all talked about.
Like,
That
why
one
do you
was
need so much backup? It's
me.
weird. No, why do they need so much backup baby oil? I mean, that's a lot of baby oil. 1,000
Probably
bottles?
because
Slipping and a sliding, sliding and a
yeah,
I know why they
Think
need
about
it,
it.
but like, I know
Well,
why they
but
need
you
it,
wouldn't want to
guys.
reuse. You wouldn't want to reuse any bottles. Think about
Yeah,
that.
like everybody gets a brand new bottle.
Like
Oh,
every
I'm
time
sorry.
they're doing it, there'd be mold. I mean, like,
I'm sorry. Yeah.
and listen, I've
Sorry.
been watching the screen. This girl that's hidden behind the comment right now, she's been walking. Like it looks like she goes around the block or around the cameras and comes back. Like, and she's been continuously texting. I'm wondering if she got somebody inside and she's the outside girl.
Yeah, she might be.
Because I watched her come
Yeah,
out the
she
court.
has been there a
come out.
while.
Yeah, well, and that's the second time she walked all the way. She's gone by twice, walked back over, had sat there.
Yeah,
and-
I'm
She
sure
might
she
be
does.
tweeting. She might be tweeting because some of these, like I remember, like this is where the Ghislaine trial was. I think at this courthouse, and like people were tweeting. You couldn't tweet inside or something. They were coming outside. I
And
think
that guy up on the stairs has been there the whole time. Everybody else has come and gone, right? That guy was. Oh, I guess he's leaving too.
Oh,
Well, he's
gone.
probably
He's like rides here. Time to go.
He's probably a counsel attorney that's basically just like kind of getting things paperwork done or some shit like that. But let me see what's next. Okay. More recently, the defendant has directed through intermediaries to engage in obstructive conduct related to matters under the investigation, specifically following November 2023 lawsuit. The defendant and all intermediaries acting on behalf reached out to potential victims and witnesses to the alleged conduct, including individuals he did not speak regularly and he had not spoken to in years, to attempt to feed those victims and witnesses false narratives about the defendant's criminal conduct. With respect to at least two of these individuals, the defendant co-conspirators assisted in the efforts to protect the defendant. For example, on or about November 19, 2023, just 3 days after the filing of the lawsuit described above, the defendant made multiple calls to another victim of his sexual abuse and recorded certain of those calls using the cell phone of the co-conspirator. During the calls, the defendant repeatedly asked
Are you
for
muting or something? My thing cutting.
I'm muting because I'm drinking
No,
so
it's okay. I just thought I was cutting out.
No, I'm muting because I don't want to burp while I'm on. So
He's eating a little.
No, you're
he's
fine.
like he's
Like I said, I just
multitasking.
thought it was me. You didn't have to. You just had to say it was me. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not being a Molly Go Lightly while I'm just like just like a cow or something. I mute myself when I'm chewing or eating stuff. And
I was
Well, you were
making a
reading,
little
so
noise.
you want me to read while you eat? If you're eating, I can read.
I'm good now. I'm good.
Okay.
Just 3 days. If you want, I could show you the section. It's on page 10, and I'm up to November 19, 2023.
Let's see here.
Here's the thing. Page 10. You had to call me out like that, Queen.
No, I just thought it was my thing cutting out. I was gonna leave and come back.
Gotta call me out, Queen. I see how it is.
All you had to say was no. It was. I'm just muting.
Oh my God, Peggy's comment. Peggy's comment.
Say? Oh.
Baby oil backdoor bandit.
Baby oil Kate.
Slipping and sliding, sliding and slipping. I said, what the hell's going on here?
Like this, it's so nasty. This guy, I'll read when you can find it, but it's on page 10. It's under more recently the defendant he's directed directly.
He pleaded not guilty, Petty AF said. Of course he did.
No shit, you think he's gonna be like, yep, I did it.
Yeah, I'm guilty. Take me away for life.
Look, there she goes texting again, huh?
Yeah.
In the most unshocking news, he pled not guilty. Yeah.
Yeah, in the most unshocking news ever.
Can I real quick finish tell you
Sure.
those were that was the criteria I was thinking in my head about bail, about like how he's going to try everything, and he has so much money. But the one thing I do think is that the public is so outraged over this, that it's been going on for so long, and that he hasn't already been behind bars. That is the real reason I think the judge would keep him, not because of how a danger he is, not because all of the money he has, because the judge doesn't want to look bad in front of the public.
It suddenly became very, very quiet all of a sudden. No one has an opinion on that. I think you're right.
I get back inside.
I'll just keep on reading if Queen's not. I'll come. More recently, the defendant has directly and through intermediaries engaged. Okay. Let me see. I've reached out to potential victims and witnesses to alleged conduct, including individuals he did not speak to regularly. We read that. Co-conspirators. Okay. With respect to at least two of these individuals, the defendant, co-conspirators assisted in efforts to protect the defendant. For example, on or about November 19, 2023, just 3 days after filing the lawsuit described above, the defendant made multiple calls to another victim of sexual abuse and recorded certain of those calls using the cell phone of the co-conspirator. During the calls, the defendant repeatedly asked for the victim's support and friendship and attempted to convince the victim that she had willingly engaged in acts constituting sexual abuse. So he did a turtle boy basically. Oh yeah, I got consent to be here. I can leave. Okay. The defendant also assured the victim that if she needed the defendant to, she ain't got worry about nothing else. That's their quote. A thinly veiled attempt to coerce the victim into adopting and supporting the defendant's false version of events to protect the defendant. Even more concerning, since learning about the criminal investigation, including following the execution of the search warrants at residence, Combs contacted other witnesses on multiple occasions, including other witnesses who had received grand jury subpoenas. Mr. Combs, you probably should have talked to your attorney, because that would be witness intimidation, and that could be fucking bad for you. Defendant recent cause is similar to the United States versus La Fontaine, in which the Second Circuit affirmed the district court revocation of pretrial release after the defendant in that case engaged in witness tampering. Maybe you should talk to Turtle about that. Maybe you should have probably fucking went to jail and not got out. Just saying. But apparently Boston's a little bit different. Let me see.
Commonwealth and all. They have different
Commonwealth and
rules.
all.
Yeah.
Yeah. This would be outrageous if the judge was like, "You got bail." Actually, honestly, like this is almost checking box every condition why not to give this motherfucker bail. It's
But you think he would have left like from like the raids that happened over the summer till now?
Oh,
Do you know what I mean? It's
Ken
kind of
has
interesting
a-
that he didn't.
Ken
What
has
an
in-
alert!
His
Oh,
attorney
incoming
pledges he will not flee and has earned the court's trust.
What? What does that mean? Does that mean he got bail?
I don't know.
No,
yet.
he's basically saying that he will not flee and he's earned the court's trust because he hasn't committed crimes for the past 20 years. Right. No, do not give this man bail.
Court's trust.
He has two young daughters too, the twins of
Well,
Kim
they can
Porter.
see him through the bars, okay? Just like everyone else.
Me too.
I mean, like,
That's a good.
Jail.
That is a good attorney. A good attorney has to ask that.
Yeah, like really.
Yeah,
That
I'm sure
might
he's a good
sound
attorney.
unsensitive, but this man, I don't give a fuck. He should go to jail. I don't know.
I agree, B. Tim. I'm just thinking
Straight
of,
to
like I
jail.
said, the
I
angles that
agree.
he's going to use to try to get out.
Oh, Pecan says no. They are arguing. Prosecution went first, and now his side.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
like
Is
in
this
the end of the day, it's like, who gives a fuck? Like he might ask that, oh, I got 2 daughters. Well, how about those victims' daughters? How about those victims? They were daughters of fathers. Why did you do? You know what I mean? You used your power and your position to destroy people's lives for your own sick sexual fucking pleasure. You're a disgusting
How
human
about
being.
the fact that he's a celebrity?
Yeah,
He used like it's like his position in power. You would not want him anywhere but behind bars.
I mean, like, really, I don't give a fuck. He can go to jail, you know, and that's pretty much it. Here is the defendant's conduct goes beyond what LaFontaine Court found sufficient to revoke bail. Even before charged with crime, the defendant has taken numerous proactive steps to tamper with potential witnesses' testimony against him. The government is aware through electronic evidence, toll records, conversation with witness, and other evidence that the defendant has contacted witnesses, including subpoenaed witnesses, prior to the date on which the witnesses were required to appear before a grand jury. In addition, the defendant has recorded calls with at least one victim, provided either directly or through intermediaries. I can't speak right now. False narratives of the events that transpired so that those witnesses would adopt that false testimony. Moreover, basically what they're saying is he called them up and said, hey, you know, you were okay with everything, right? You weren't forced or anything, right? Wink, wink, you were not forced, right? And also, you know, I mean, P. Diddy really likes you and he'd really appreciate your help around here. And he watches over his friends. You know, he loves his friends. He watches over his friends. You know, one friend particularly liked the car. And this car was really nice. Like, the car broke down. He was like, you know what? You're my friend. I'm going to get you that car. You know, you could be one of those friends if you adopt that story.
All it would take is for one of the people that are affiliated with him that are in the videos that have more money, more or as much money to assist him. And if like for him to say, hey, I won't snitch, you know what I mean? Like, why would you? I couldn't see a court. And especially if this were, think about this, if this were John Doe, general public, not in all that fame and power.
John Doe would be rotting in jail right now.
Already.
He'd be rotting in jail.
like when the hotel incident happened, or when?
Yeah, he'd be rotting in jail.
Yeah.
Moreover, the defendant obstructive conduct is made even more alarming by the manner in which he carried it out to evade detection. In some instances, by having intermediaries make calls on his behalf and record certain calls on another individual's device. These deliberate actions show that the defendant was aware that what he was doing was obstructive and that his aim was to evade detection. Even the most stringent conditions include the monitoring of a court-authorized electronic device would fail to ensure that the defendant would not engage in his kind of obstruction from home, including by acting through intermediaries and using other devices. Given the defendant's history of obstruction, as well as the violent nature of the charges against the defendant cannot overcome the presumption that no condition or combination of conditions can assure the safety of the community.
You're burping a lot.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
because, you know, when
Samantha, I didn't mean that in like a mean way towards you. I like that thought process. I totally like your thought process, trying to give him every absolutely like make us think a different, like, why would they, what do you think, would they do this or reasons for it? I like that.
I would not defend him in any way. I'm just trying to think, like, he has so much money, and like in Epstein, and unfortunately we see over and over in today's society, money walks, money talks, and he's obviously gotten away with it for so long.
I saw one of the conditions, like the lawyer's like, he has helped many of the Black community. No, it sounds like you preyed on the Black community, to be honest with you, P. Diddy. You preyed on the weakest people of your community for your own benefit. It sounds like you are a parasite to your community because you basically you attack these people. You preyed on the most weakest of the community so that you can get your sick rocks off. That's what it sounds like to me. You were
kind of similar to like Weinstein did. He kind of used
Yeah.
like the people that really wanted to build their career and like use them and fuck with them just to like get them to, I'll
Yeah.
give you this part if you do this, like he did in the same way with his
It's
like
sick. It's just
videos and
like
stuff.
who was that? Bernie Madoff. The majority of the money, a lot of the money he stole was from the Jewish community because it was like most of them were trusting.
His closest people, his
Yeah.
closest friends, people, his neighbors,
Churches.
synagogue.
Yeah. And this is the same
But
thing.
what Ellie was saying, when people came to and asked for help, and when they didn't comply or start to continue to do the things that he wanted to do, he didn't just leave them alone. He ruined their career in the industry and got them like banned and put blocks in every way possible. He is a monster.
Oh, he's
So
absolutely.
I'm going to step
It's the way
down
they use
because I keep.
power,
Sorry,
what?
I keep muting, but I'm like being noisy in my kitchen, and I don't know if my
Tell the truth.
I don't want to be rude.
Tell the truth. You're burping, just like me.
You're
burping.
good. I just made like food while I was watching. You didn't hear it.
Yeah, and
Tim just ate a
I'll go
whole
back and
meal
check.
and burped every other like sentence.
That's because I need to chew. I'm sorry I can't like scarf down food and read while my mouth is full. You know what I mean? I'm sorry.
Sidebar.
Oh, that's sidebar.
Risk of flight. C.
Sidebar.
Sidebar. What's a sidebar? Risk of flight. Nor can the defendant overcome the presumption that the risk of flight, the crimes that the defendant
Are you reading?
He's on his own. Tim's on
I'm
his own.
reading on my own. I just
I
left
lost
you
my
guys.
fucking train of thought. I'm sitting in the back of the class. I'm done.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
My mind done
Like
wandered
the
off
notes.
in the left fucking field. I don't even know what you're talking about.
We're trying to play 6 degrees of P. Diddy. I'm like, wait, does he know this one? And Googling and searching. Like, I am so lost, but B. Tim's happy as big and shit. Yes, he is.
Listen. I'm just glad we don't have to talk about fucking Steph Rogers for today, to be honest with you.
Right?
Shambles.
Shambles.
I'd rather
Tim
talk
has gone
about
rogue.
rogue. I'm taking this stream.
He's
This
like,
stream's taking over. We're talking about P. Diddy. We're reading the document, God damn it.
He's like, I have 8 more friggin' pages. I have
I have 3 more pages.
8 more pages.
3 more pages.
Okay.
I've been
This
trying
gets
to
to the weight of the evidence. This is the good part. This is the good part. This is the weight of the evidence.
Well, I'm going to say goodbye. Goodbye, you guys. Thank you. I'm going to go back to chat. Okay, bye.
Consider the dangers of flight
Our
presented.
classmate left.
All right, let's get out of class. You're in detention, just Samantha. Get in
Get out of
detention.
class.
God, what, Queen, will you can we sting him?
The defendant faces a strong, powerful case here. Only magnifies the present to others, especially victims. We'll skip to that point. Just look. As the witnesses to date, government has conducted interviews with over 50 victims and witnesses, many of whom saw or experienced the defendant's abuse. Many of these witnesses corroborate one another and their accounts.
That was a burp.
Another burp. Take a shot every time
Burp
we take
count.
burps.
Burp gate.
You know how hard it is to
In
read
84
almost
years.
God damn it. And their accounts are similarly consistent with other types of evidence discussed below. The government only expects
was a
that
long
number
burp.
to
Are
continue.
you okay?
No, that was just me
Okay.
breathing.
Oh,
okay?
breathing. Breathing is good. Keep breathing. Keep breathing.
The government only expects that number to continue to grow, even that the investigation, which is now public, is ongoing. Electronic evidence is similarly vast. The government has sought and obtained numerous search warrants for such evidence, in addition to obtaining evidence voluntarily from certain victims and witnesses. Setting aside devices seized in connection with the defendant's arrest, the government has obtained over 90 cell phones, laptops, and cloud storage accounts, as well as over 30 electronic and storage devices, such as hard drives, thumb drives, cameras, and other surveillance systems. This electronic data comes from the defendant himself, as well as co-conspirators, victims, and witnesses, and chronicles much of the defendant's criminal activity as it occurs. The defendant also consists of physical evidence which was seized pursuant to search warrant executed at the defendant's residence in Los Angeles, Miami, as well as his person. the persons of certain co-conspirators. In addition to the firearms and electronic discussed above, the physical evidence also includes other evidence of freak-offs, including over 1,000 bottles of baby oil and personal lubricant. So it was a combination of personal lubricant and baby oil.
Oh, okay.
Finally,
so combo, not just like 1,000, just baby.
maybe like 1,000.
500 baby oil, 500 Astroglide.
Yeah,
or maybe 8 and 2, maybe 8, who knows, or 3 and 2. I mean,
his defense is going to be, I'm very, very dry-skinned, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, the evidence includes records obtained pursuant to 300 grand jury subpoenas and other voluntary production. These materials come from 100 entities and individuals, including communications provided tech companies, social media companies, bank and other financial institutions, airline, hotel, car service, and other travel-related companies, escort services, and even the defendant's company's wealth management firm. Together, this evidence, as well as other evidence gathered, powerful demonstrates the defendant's guilt and counsels in favor of detention. Now, this is defendant's proposed bail package is insufficient. So, defense counsel has proposed a certain bail condition, including home detention with electronic monitoring and $50 million bond, secured by the defendant, Miami property. These conditions are plainly that to me is stupid. Like, if this is his Miami property, right, and he's on the run, he can't put his fucking Miami property in his pocket. Like, no, sir, you can't put your fucking property as collateral. That's stupid. These conditions are plainly insufficient to address the legitimate concerns such set out above. In particular, insufficient condition proposed by the defense counsel, which do nothing to prevent detect such conduct. For example, in the United States Ferrati, a case in which the defendant was charged with witness tampering and where obstruction remained ongoing concerns the Second Circuit reversed the district court's release of the defendant on bail condition because of the $1 million bond. Okay, that was what we see. Conclusion. As set forth above, the defendant poses an ongoing significant danger to the community and repeatedly engaged in obstructive conduct, present and serious risk of flight. The government respectfully submits that the defendant cannot meet his burden of overcoming the statutory presumption in favor of detention. There are no conditions of bail that would assure the appearance of compliance of the defendant or safety of others. Accordingly, any application for bail should be denied.
I believe that. Right.
With that, it's done. And they have video. They showed a video. They attached a video. I can't play the video. We all seen the video.
Oh, they put that in there as part of evidence. Yeah.
Yeah, the video of him basically dragging that woman through the hotel.
Yeah.
We made it. Everyone hates me.
Jennifer McFarland. You hear when the FBI comes for you, you are guilty. It's true. I feel like
he's
he's
a predator
already...
at the start and he was a predator at the end.
Yep.
Oh shit.
So does anybody know anything about court? Is he still I'm sure it's still going on.
We'll check, man. We'll check. I think everyone's looking at court.
There's no cameras in the courtroom, right? In New York?
Oh shit.
Listen to this. Petty AF. Listen to what she said.
Oh, we read that.
Did you?
But read it again. Read it again.
The real question is, how many dudes did Diddy diddle if Diddy diddle dudes? A Diddy would diddle as many dudes as a Diddy would diddle if a Diddley could diddle dudes. It's like diddle, diddle.
Yeah, another thing I have to say is they have pictures of him with Donald Trump and Kamala. Oh my God! Imagine that's going to be coming up, and it's like, how long were you ever in a freak out party?
I'm telling you.
Oh no!
You inviting Trump to the freak out party?
Look at this.
I said that earlier, you guys. I said, don't think that it's 49 days until
Yeah,
our election.
Look at this.
Oh my God!
49 days. Distraction. Yes.
Look at this, Quinn. I'm sharing my screen. I want to show you something. Look at this.
Oh, Trump's in it to win it, in it.
Dang.
And this is Kamala. I think this one says, here's P. Diddy with Kamala Harris. P. Diddy has been arrested, so this is Kamala right here. I don't know. I don't think that's P. Diddy, but
That's not P. Diddy.
That's not P. Diddy.
Is
That's
it?
not P. Diddy.
No.
No.
That looks like Montel Williams.
That's
Oh, there's Kamala.
ridiculous.
That looks
Okay, I
like
thought
Montel.
that was Montel Williams.
Well, Kamala
Right,
did-
Camilla been in these streets. Kamala Harris, she been in these streets, huh?
She just like, oh my God, this LeBron. When we see, it's crazy. I was bumped. Okay, let me see. It's crazy. I was bumping into Mo Money problems earlier today in the car. I had a weird feeling today was the day the feds will catch up with Diddy. That's his line. Oh my God. Oh, there's another
Ooh, there's
photo.
another Trump one.
There's another Trump one.
Older one. That looks
yeah,
looks much younger there. Yeah, doesn't they both do? I guess.
Oh
my goodness.
Wow.
That's gonna be like one of the questions gonna be asked in an election. Like, were you ever invited to one of these freak out parties? And Trump's gonna be like, no. I
Oh
was
yeah, it's
not.
a full moon today, guys. I always act weird when there's a full moon. Dang it.
It's a full moon.
Yeah, I thought it was yesterday. That motherfucker was big yesterday. It was
Well,
huge.
probably last night, to
Yeah.
tonight, yeah. Yeah. Crazy.
What do you think of the situation?
Knock it to me.
Peggy.
Well, what do you think of the whole situation, Queen? Like, what do you think? Oh my God, he's even hanged out with Elon Musk.
Oh, dang it.
Well, that's
Whoa.
He ties to everybody. Why do you think I said, 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon? Right now it's 6 degrees of P. Diddy.
More like
Yeah,
3
man.
degrees of P. Diddy.
Yeah, 3 degrees. You're right. He's like a one-off of many people. So now think back. We were talking earlier before I had to leave.
They said it's a freak off, not a freak house.
freak
It's a
off.
freak off, yeah.
Freak off.
Oh, it's
sorry.
a super moon tonight with a lunar eclipse. Uh-oh. Look
Oh,
out.
shit.
Dang it.
Oh my God, they collected all the photos with P. Diddy, with Trump. Oh my God, there's a lot.
There's a lot.
There's a lot of photos.
Wow.
Well, I mean, as I say, I'm sure they're probably trying to,
Yeah, I know, man. They're gonna try to be like, hey.
But you're going to
knows.
see just as many with her coming out.
Yeah, he's
now.
all over the place. He is all over the place. What is his net worth? What is P. Diddy's net worth?
A whole bunch. A lot.
Yeah. $1
lot.
billion.
What?
$1 billion.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's a billion reasons not to give this guy bail.
Yeah.
Because he'd just be on the run.
Like in a second.
Oh, absolutely, he's in the run. He's going to be gone. And I love how the lawyer's like, we'll put the bond towards the house he owns. Yeah, no, sir. We're not going to let you do that because if he's on the run, obviously he's not going to put the house in his fucking pocket and run.
Pecan said that he's been selling off stuff.
Her name is Kamala. I don't know what you mean by that, Nina.
Kamala. Like
Kamala.
chameleon.
Chameleon.
Like Kamagate.
Kamagate.
Kamala.
Remember Kamagate?
Kamala.
I don't
Yeah.
know Kamagate.
Kamala. Okay, I don't understand any. Explain.
Let's look at they're going to do the press conference soon. They got the mic set up, Queen.
Oh, dang it. Press conference.
They got the mic set up, Queen. You want to go there?
To the what? The one I was just on?
Yeah, they got mic set up. The Crime and Law
they had
Network.
mic set up before. So is he finally out or what?
They're not out yet, but they will be out.
They will be.
Oh, okay. Well, here we'll put this one on real quick before I go grab the other one.
Yeah, just in
so
case.
we can get it on here real fast. So we ain't missing nothing.
You're pronouncing her name wrong. Well,
Kamala?
Listen, we call it Kamala. Okay.
You go Kamala? It's Kamala. Kamala.
See if there's any news on P. Diddy.
Kamala. Yeah. How do you say it, Beaton? Carmela?
Making fun of how I say things. Unbelievable.
I am not. I was just curious why.
No respect around here. I should not
I
expect
get it.
much from an accent bigotry here that we're having
I
here.
didn't know Nenny was talking to be Tim. I didn't get it. Kalala? Kalala.
I mean, like, he's being charged with sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, obstruction of justice, racketeering. Like, bro, this guy is going to jail. Fucking to jail. Like, oh my God. Okay, so Diddy's team reportedly filed to press the $50 million to secure his release bail until his trial. Documents revealed he listed his mansion on Miami Star Island as collateral as property worth $48 million, and the remaining $2 million would be covered by his mom's Miami home. Oh my God, he put his mom's house up. The offer did not end there. Diddy expressed his willingness to cooperate with prosecutors by limiting his travel to Florida, New York, and Jersey. First off, no, you could just jump on a plane to go to Cuba from Florida. What are you talking about? No,
Is
you don't
that,
go
do
to
they have
Florida.
extradition there in Cuba?
I don't know. I don't know if they have extradition to Cuba.
I don't think Bali does, maybe. Like back here. Maybe they were
Does
saying
Cuba
Bali before.
have extradition to the
I
U.S.?
feel like
Let's
we're
see.
kind of okay with Cuba now. That who knows though?
I think we are okay with Cuba. I don't think you can get a Cuba cigar.
No.
Okay. Maybe you can run to like China or Iran or North Korea.
Bali.
Russia.
I think Bali. No, you're not gonna be able to get into North Korea.
They might let him into North Korea. They'd be like, the leader there is really into like, basketball and rap.
He likes Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, like do you
right?
think he'll be like, yo, he'd be very happy to have Mr. P. Diddy there. He'd probably be forced to make fucking videos for the Communist Party and have the
He'll be
leader
sent to like a camp or something.
No, he'll be like
Bali's where
forced.
Russell Simmons went. Just Samantha said, "Oh yeah."
Okay, Russell. No, he'll be if he goes to North Korea, he's gonna be like forced to make like rap videos with the dear leader in it. Dear leader will have the chain.
Oh my God! Imagine.
He'll
that.
rap with P. Diddy.
Oh my
while
God!
he's running.
He'd be his buddy.
He'll be his
Rapping buddy.
fake friend. Like we're friends now. Oh my God! Let me see something.
Yeah, Indonesia is like, I don't think they have extra. You can go there.
I'll be right back.
This is outside the courthouse. They
We're
are gonna
set
have
up
like
and
a
ready
little...
to go.
Okay, good.
Well, I don't know. That's what they said, I guess. Ready and
Press
waiting.
conference. I bet I mean, does anybody know? I'm sure he doesn't have bail, but anybody know anything about that yet?
Are you all
Never know.
scouring Twitter
You
yet?
need to go check the tweets.
Okay, I'm gonna go check. Let's see.
See if you can see anything about him being out of court. Or a presser or whatever,
Well, that's what we got. That's what we got the cameras on waiting for is a presser.
Yeah, we've seen the first one, but I mean, it's not really, there's nothing coming up, It's just a bunch of cameras. What's up, Keith? How you doing, baby?
Yeah. What's up, Queen B? What's up, Granny's watching? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing today?
Granny's not up here, baby, but there's other ones up here. It's all right.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry about that.
Ellie voices.
Ellie voices. What's going on, B-Tim? What's up, y'all?
What's happening? What you think about this craziness?
Yo, this is a trip right here. I got on my channel. Just posted a video up on there.
You seen it coming though? You thought that you seen this coming though?
Yeah, I did. I seen it coming from a mile away. I knew it was coming. It was just a matter of time. That's the only thing. Just a matter of time.
See, usually
I
with
knew
the
it was
feds,
coming. Though.
Eris Granny is not here. It was an he accidentally said that, but he thought she was because it sounded like her, but it wasn't her.
Right,
she's
my
not in
bad.
here that I know of.
I'm sorry about that.
No,
I'm
it's all
sorry
right.
about
Somebody in chat was asking. Yeah, you know what though? How much time you think he's gonna end up getting?
Ooh, by the looks of it, man. Probably about the same time as R. Kelly, about 20, 25, maybe 30 years on this one.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit longer.
Yeah, I was
You
thinking
know?
a long time he gonna get hit. Yeah.
Keith is on Pamela's letter. Keith, what's your last name? Is it, or you go by Keith Utsi or something in the chat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Uzi. Yep,
Utsi.
the E is
Utsi.
silent in my last name.
They're
Yeah.
saying
Got
your mic is
A
popping
little
real bad. You got
crackly.
you got earphones on or something, or earbuds, or
Oh
they
man, let
say
me
your
see.
mic is cracking real bad.
Okay. Oh man, let me see. Hopefully it's I'll try that. Okay. Is my mic still cracking a little bit, or is it good?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah,
A
it's still
little
cracking quite a
crackly.
bit. Yeah.
Oh man,
I don't know what the heck's going on with it.
I don't know either, but let me see.
Is it your mic or is it the you use headphones or earbuds or anything? Because it could be just the cord, you know.
Nah, I mean, oh shit, man, I ain't got no headphones, but I just kind of try not to.
I don't really hear it very much anymore. I mean, I don't know. It pops in and out, but
Oh, by the
mic
way,
always
Pecan
kinda does what I
says
think.
Pecan says the Diddy's attorney actually argued that the hotel vid was not evidence of trafficking. It was evidence of having more than one girlfriend and getting caught. That attorney needs to be investigated. That attorney needs to be investigated. I'm sorry. That makes no sense. You're gonna beat your girlfriend on. Oh my god. Where are you getting this info, by the way, Pete?
Yeah, Pecan. What's your source?
The source is pretty crazy though.
Yeah, it is crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 3:22 now. But I also want to come up and give y'all a quick shout out. Just want to let y'all know I got a video on my channel on it on the situation with Diddy. If you guys want to come check it out and
Yeah, shoot me an email with it or something. You know what I mean? And I'll check it out real quick.
Okay, all right. But
Just drop it in the back chat or something. You know?
Okay, cool. I'm about to get on about here and get ready for work, and I'll see y'all later. And y'all keep living your life and stay blessed, y'all. Take care.
Bye,
All right, man. We'll catch you on the flip
All right.
side.
Bye. Catch y'all on the flip side. See you.
Yeah. Let me see. Where are you getting this information with the arguments? Like, what are you watching to get the information of the arguments?
Where did you get that info from, Pecan?
Pecan has like very private sources. I feel like she's like a
Pecan's in the courtroom right now.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
You can't be in these streets.
She flew there on her magic mushroom. I feel like.
I should have went there by the court. I should have just walked into the courtroom and started texting in the courtroom instead of being here. Like, hey guys.
I'm like, why isn't B Tim our reporter on the street?
I should have been the reporter on the show. I didn't even think about it, to be honest
Dang
with
it, beat him. You would have doxed yourself though.
you. I would not have boxed. I would have wore like a mask. I'd be like you know.
Then you would have like gotten arrested probably.
I'd be like, I'm afraid of getting the vid, so I'm wearing this mask. And they'd be like, okay.
We could have left him.
Diddy is accused of holding freak-offs with male prostitutes, including court documents.
Yeah, they said that in the court documents that they would bring in like male prostitutes.
Interesting.
I don't think it. I mean, they said it there. I mean, they've said men and women in this.
Interesting.
Oh, see, look at Pecan Pie. She has anonymous sources close to the investigation, like everybody says on YouTube. You know. Not
What's
funny,
your anonymous
okay.
source?
You know how everybody says my anonymous
One job.
sources.
Just like people on YouTube have anonymous sources.
Oh, here,
Makes
look, there's
more
action. Or no, just cops. Okay, that guy's going inside.
When a bunch of cops start calling out, you'll see action. But they're probably going to start saying something. Makes more sense now what I was meaning. He will try to be, by all means, absolutely. He's about to give away his mom's house because I think he's going to be on the run immediately. There's no doubt.
Why is there a dog there? Why is there a dog there, beat him?
That's a bomb sniffing dog. They have them around Manhattan, all over Manhattan.
Oh wow! Oop, they're going in for some documents, right? Ooh, I wonder if that's That's a lot of document. That's like a lot of cards.
That might be up for another case.
documents.
You got to realize there's
Okay.
more than
Yeah, you
one
never
case
know.
going on. in
Yeah,
that
it's a
place.
big courtroom. It's a big courthouse,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
It's like FBI, right? So
Yeah.
probably got all the
Diddy's
evidence.
getting
they-
that. Oh my God. Diddy's getting Vaseline from the canteen.
Oh my gosh.
Diddy, you better follow my recipes. You better follow easy peasy recipes for jail. You're gonna need it. Let's put it as trafficking. He sings in a mirror. Weirdo. Never liked him. I never listened to P. Diddy songs. I really don't. Never really cared for his music.
Me neither.
Yeah. Same. Yeah, I never really listened to him. I don't even know what kind of songs he has.
But
I mean,
what's
I probably
worse-
if I heard them.
Right. Maybe if I heard them, but for the most part, I avoided, and I never liked Kanye's music either. Now I listen
I
to
don't
a
like
little bit
Kanye
of
at
Jay-Z. I listen to Snoop. I really liked several other. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what songs he sings. Somebody was like, all the single. I feel like I know that song. All the single ladies. Somebody.
That's Beyonce.
I think
Oh,
that's-
okay. See, there you go. It's wrong. I see. I don't know any of the songs then.
Let me write down P. Diddy's creepy songs. P. Diddy's
Oh
creepiest
God, here we go.
songs. Oh,
He
didn't
gets
he
that
have
he's
like
never
that
really
relation?
did too much. He's more of a producer.
Oh, didn't he hang out with Justin Bieber?
No, possibly.
When he was like 15? Yeah, he did. Creepy footage of P. Diddy with Justin Bieber at the age of 15.
Yes, we talked about that. Remember, we watched the video because he was going to give him the Lamborghini. And also Usher. We talked about this.
Yeah, but Usher. Yep.
And
Talked about
Justin
Usher, I remember.
Bieber.
I don't remember the Justin Bieber part. I might have blocked it out though.
You might have blocked it out. That's true.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
having a tough
Katie K
day.
says Usher. What?
Thank you guys for asking in chat. I'm quiet because I've had a rough day today, but I'm also working on something while I'm enjoying this conversation. It's helping me get through the task that has to be done by about an hour from now. So I appreciate you guys asking. Thank you.
It's very obvious what they did. I can't see because that stupid heart on the bottom. Had poor Justin doing. I don't know what they had Justin doing, but man, I hope nothing happened to that kid. That's fucking would be terrible.
Hey Tim, don't you remember it? We played the video. Remember he promised him the Lamborghini, and you were up here that day.
That wasn't Usher?
No, that was Justin Bieber.
No, it was
Oh,
Bieber.
I don't remember that. Okay.
And like we watched the stuff about Usher talking about how he'd never allow his kids to hang out with Bieber, or not Bieber, P. Diddy. And like, because he and Bieber were put underneath the weekend of time with yes.
Okay, so Chrissy says judge denies bail and orders him to jail while he awaits trafficking. Let's hope that's true. I'm not sure if that's confirmed. I'll check. But that would make sense. There's no way in my mind a judge. Okay. Let me see. Okay, no bail, bond, no bail, bond for Diddy, 0. Let's see. Judge Tadavinsky, in this case, I find the presumption has not been rebutted, so Sean Combs will be detained by Inner City Press. Okay, Mr. P. Diddy gets to stay hang out in jail. I hope you like it. Particularly when you're in jail, P. Diddy, you want to.
Oh yeah, no. He'll be in confinement. They ain't gonna let nothing happen to him. Promise you that.
Yeah, but they're
Said
gonna.
the same thing about Epstein.
No.
You think he's not going to be
his
baby?
ass to be no. Just because of what happened there. No, hell no. His ass will be watched 24/7.
Revoked. Dang it.
He will not be put in gin pop with everybody. Nope.
No way.
He
He's
will
too
be in
high
protective
profile.
custody. Straight
All
up
right.
protective custody. He will not be around anybody else. He will not. No, nope.
So what do you think? Will you still be able to get the honey buns?
Well, I mean, yeah, it's here. I was gonna play this too. Is this not gonna come up or what? What's going on?
I don't know. I mean, we're still waiting. I'll tell you when they come up. We
It's
can always
supposed to be
rewind it.
like a press conference after.
Yeah, but it was just noticed that he's not getting bail.
So maybe
just
they
now.
don't have much. Well, no, I'm sure. Oh, wait, so yeah. Wow. When is the trafficking trial supposed to start? Anybody know?
The year
Guess we'll know.
2026,
Well, here's
based
the guy
on the
talking on this one.
All right.
Their phones are here. Once you get your phone, you can't go back out the hallway. You can't go back out the front door.
So why do we see people front all the time?
Boys,
I don't know.
have secure passes.
True. If you're a lawyer, you have secure classes. Yeah.
Come on, Chuck, come stand with me.
I have a wide lens.
Your saggy ass.
I have a wide lens.
Look at the other camera yet.
It doesn't have video.
Here we are at 500 Crew. Put that door.
So P Diddy, I would probably stock up on honey buns, peanut butter.
You know his he'll always have money in his commissary account.
Well, they're not going to
Yeah,
give
New
him his
York.
nice
I
steak
miss that New
dinners.
York.
He's not going to get his
No.
nice steak dinners in fucking jail.
No. Nope.
He's going to have to eat, but
Nope. Ugh, that's gonna be a big.
he's going to have to get his honey buns. Lots of honey buns. And I suggest you don't talk back to the guys if you ever meet them. But Queen thinks you're going to be in solitary confinement.
I'm sure they'll keep him separated to a certain degree, right?
Probably.
Yeah, solitary confinement, or he'll be in protective custody, one or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it?
And I don't think Epstein was supposed to be watched. I think he he did his own thing, but I don't think he was on a watch.
Yeah, he was. He was on
Yes,
a
he
on a
was.
live watch.
Yes,
He supposedly was.
Yeah,
but
and apparently
cameras went
during
out.
the cameras went out and the two guards took a nap.
Yeah. While
Oh,
he was-
okay.
Well, that went down.
And also
So
the
this
thing
says
that
here. Go ahead.
Oh, I was about to say. Also, the sheet that he used wasn't supposed to. It was supposed to rip because it's not supposed to. It's supposed to break with your weight. It's supposed to not be
Didn't
that.
he have like 5 of
Since
them too, or
when?
something crazy?
He had a lot of them.
So it says what we know. Okay, so it says he appeared in court Tuesday, pled not guilty to sex trafficking, racketeering, and conspiracy. The judge took a small break, I guess. So, but it says 6 minutes ago, just in, the judge refuses to grant bail to Sean Diddy Combs, orders him sent to jail while he awaits his sex trafficking trial. His demeanor in the courtroom, it says, as lawyers debated, Combs sat often looking straight ahead and expressionless with his arms folded in his lap. At times, he or his lawyers leaned over to converse. They are the nearest to the gallery, which is full of reporters and other observers. The courtroom, one of the larger ones at the federal courthouse in Manhattan, is packed with over 150 people in there. And those are live updates.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what
Gangsters.
this says here. Judge says she has significant concerns about Combs' substance abuse problem. I'm deciding to deny Combs' bail. Tarnowski says she said she has very significant concerns about Combs' substance abuse and what appears to be anger issues. She also said she considered alternatives, but doesn't think it's sufficient because so much of what is alleged happened behind closed doors. So, guessing with that said, his ass is sitting down for a little bit.
Yeah. Somebody was saying earlier that if it's an FBI kind of charge, that's just gonna stick,
A Fed charge, yeah.
It's all FBI, this whole investigation, right? I'm sure with the New York, I'm sure like part of it with like what New York and Miami too.
Yeah,
Is that
he's
where
fucked. It makes me wonder how much time he's gonna get for this. Like,
right?
life
The rest of
sentences,
his
like a
life.
couple life sentences, Oh, here, is they coming out to talk to us here or what?
I don't
No?
know. No. There's a lot of people like Beaton was saying it's like the end of court and voices, like at 3:30 is the end of court, but then there's other, people leaving.
And we heard that little clip of that one guy coming out with the camera and all of that. It sounded like he said that if you get your phone, you have to exit out and go back down. You can't go back in. Have to go down the hallway. So it sounds like people might be waiting because it doesn't sound like you can, like if you know what I mean, as a respect court process.
Went suddenly very quiet.
Yeah, it's a federal case. You're right, Montana. It's a federal case. So he'll be headed to a federal facility, I think, and if he's convicted, he'll go to federal prison.
Yeah, for life.
I mean, feds can be held at a regular jail too. They hold feds here at our regular jail. So, and we have a prison here too.
So, what do you think of the chances?
Listen to this. Remember this shit? Let me turn this up here.
Can't imagine all the pain I feel. Give anything to hear half the breath. I know you're still living your life after death.
You guys remember this? It's like ruined now.
I know that song.
I'll be missing you.
I never really cared.
I feel like I remember that song for sure.
Yeah, it's like wrecked now.
Every day we pray for you till the day we meet.
Why are you gonna be stuck because you play that song?
Memories give me the strength I need to proceed, strength I need to believe. My thoughts big and just can't define.
Wish I could turn back the hands of time. That's rich, ain't it?
You know the words.
Wish I could turn back the hands of time. I bet you do, Bob. Bet you do. Your ass is sitting down, 55 years old. Done, son. Right, all about the Benjamins. There's a lot of good songs that are fucked up. Like look at R. Kelly's music and shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I didn't like him either.
Like a lot of us grew up on these songs. You know what I mean?
Girl, that's what I said earlier. When I was driving, I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be awful." Like even some of the movies that we grew up watching. When all this finally unfolds and everybody, it's a house of cards right now.
Look, just Samantha said, Queen, he pays Sting every day because he didn't ask permission. I think it was like $2,000 every day until he dies. For what? What are you talking about, just Samantha?
That
song?
The melody of that is actually a Sting song.
Oh, got you. So okay. I see what she's saying. He took the song from him or whatever, took the beats from him.
The melody, all of it's a redone song from Every Breath You Take from Sting.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Oh, so he has to give him royalties. Or something. Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Every breath you take, every move you make, I'll be watching you.
So he has like I don't think I ever heard P. Diddy's version of that.
That's what we were just listening to.
Oh, okay. I'm spacing out over here. Sorry.
That's a remake.
You mean the Sting version? You ain't never heard the Sting version of it?
No, I've heard the Sting version. I guess I've never heard the P. Diddy version. That's it.
Right. And it is a stalker song. Every breath you take, every move you make, I'll be watching you.
Yeah. Very stalkery.
The song's actually about a stalker, right? Just Samantha said, Ellie, get it together, girl. Get it together.
I know.
Gosh, dang. Ellie
I'm
boo.
not used to this. I'm not used to being up here.
Ellie's on the spot. How do you feel to be on the spot, Ellie?
No.
You're on the spot now.
Welcome to the hot seat.
I'm gonna give you the spot now, B Tim. You're on the spot.
I'm
Haha.
always on the spot. I'm always on.
Yeah, you are. You are. True.
So what do you think's gonna happen? Like, you think other people are gonna be thrown in jail?
Yeah, co-conspirators, right? Don't you think?
Beat him. It ties also. You and like Oprah, Ellen.
You think Oprah's gonna be like thrown in jail?
Listen,
You
listen
think
to this one.
Oprah's gonna?
Yeah,
be hooked
listen
up
to
with-
this, you guys.
Stop.
Listen, just ride with me for a minute, okay?
Okay, we're riding.
Oprah, Ellen, who was associated with Ellen that's no longer here? Twitch and her
And
ex-wife Anne Heche,
Heche.
right?
Yeah.
Yep.
They said they.
Yep.
That was
And
a
then
weird way that she. That's all I could say. Like that accident was so weird. Did you remember that? Like she was caught on a ring cam going like 80 miles an hour, like in a Brentwood, like
108 miles an hour and went through somebody's
108.
house.
How do you like go 108 miles unless your like brakes lock up? But nothing was wrong with her car. And then she like popped up on the gurney. Sorry, sidebar. That was weird. Oh, he's here. Okay, it's here.
Yay!
This was the first step. We have a bail appeal scheduled for tomorrow at 3:30 in front of Judge Carter, the district judge assigned to this case. I think that we made the points that we've been wanting to make. I think it came out. Mr. Combs is a fighter. He's going to fight this to the end. He's innocent. He came to New York to establish his innocence. He's not afraid. He's not afraid of the charges. There's nothing that the government said in their presentation today that changes anyone's mind about anything. He's been looking forward to this day. He's been looking forward to clearing his name, and he's going to clear his name. And we're going to stand by his side as he does. We believe in him wholeheartedly. He didn't do these things. This was a 10-year relationship. There's no coercion. There's no crime. There's basically just, someone who brought a civil case and now is finding themselves as a witness in a criminal case. And we're going to fight this case with everything we have, as is he. And eventually he's going to be shown to be innocent. And so tomorrow we fight again, and we'll fight every day until we don't have to fight anymore.
Why did the arrest happen last night instead of today as well?
Well, I don't know. The question is, why did it happen last night instead of today? I don't know the answer to that question.
Are you going to be
I just want to make one point very clear. We have no power. All we can do is show good faith. He got on a plane and he came here. And if he stayed here for one day before the case started, or for 1 year before the case started, he was going to stay as long as he needed to stay. It ends up being only 12 days. That's fine. That's what the government wanted to do. The government didn't want him to turn himself in. He came here to turn himself in. Why doesn't the government want him to turn himself in? Because then they can't ask for detention. So they go and they arrest him. They arrest a guy who came to New York to turn himself in. But we're going to make all these points again tomorrow, and we'll make it as much as we can until we get him out.
Will you appeal the bail?
So that's all I have.
Will you appeal the bail?
Yeah, tomorrow. But what was the question?
Will you appeal the no bail? Will you appeal the no bail?
Yeah, we're no bail. No bail.
Where are you appealing?
Oh, I'm sorry. We're appealing the decision to hold him without bail.
When do you guys sworn in here?
Tomorrow at 3:30.
Otherwise,
3:30, same place.
Meet him.
Bail appeal. Bail appeal tomorrow at 3:30, same court, different judge. He's doing fine. He's a fighter. He's a fighter, and he's going to fight this. All right, I'm going to go.
where is he getting held?
I don't get into that stuff.
Okay. How would
Give us some space.
Where's the support?
Guys, we gotta move it. We gotta move it. Use your legs.
Where's your support for your father?
Are you expecting him to be released today, or are you surprised? Sorry.
Move back.
Why are you back?
Oh, careful, guys. Easy, guys. Oh, now we're back.
That was that whole first group that came out of people from the courtroom.
Did you witness anything?
How do you support him moving forward?
The reporters were, sorry, not the people walking, but the reporters were.
Varnish.
Anything from any work support, anything that you can particularly.
Careful, pedestrians, careful.
Keep it strong. Much love. I'm happy to see you. Yes. Does the attorney have anything to say? How are you feeling, sir?
Watch your baby, watch your baby.
Anything you'd like to share? Any comment? How important was it for you and your brothers and your cousins to be here today?
Put you guys apart. At this very party.
Very interesting.
All right. All right, there you go. There you go. All right. Okay.
Oh my god, it's related to.
Good job, bro.
Is he related to fucking Daddy? Probably, right?
I'm still going to be a better person than that.
Google Diddy's son. Let me see.
He's also getting charges too.
He's being charged. April's eldest son, who is not named in the federal indictment, was accused alongside him of sexual assault.
There was one son with the other two sons they came in after. And yeah, the other two was, no one said anything to anybody, right? All right. Green, Johnny? Yeah. Brilliant. Mike Clay. The greatest visibility ever.
By the way, very weird that his attorney came out and said, he's a fighter. He came here to fight for his innocence. He loves his gang. I want to be out there to fight for my innocence. Okay, sorry.
Could you imagine how much that attorney built? Like, that attorney's going to charge for being out there to be rah, like that?
$2,000 an hour.
Well, we don't have
right.
Like, Peggy says no amount of baby oil is going to help you now. He's going to need a lot of baby oil when he gets into the jail. No bail. Attorney said they're appealing the decision. Good luck with that. When you have fucking serial numbers like sawed off of your AR-15, 1,000 bottle, drugs in your possession, you're a flight risk, you're worth $1 billion, you're facing life imprisonment. Yeah. You're not getting out.
One, two, and then you go all the way.
They're not going to let you walk out. I mean, they didn't give that other rapper bail, and he faced a lot less charges than this guy. What was in oh God, please, Betty, don't come to New York. Matter of fact, yeah, come to New York. Hang out in the Bronx. State your opinions in the Bronx. See how well you do. Or go to Jamaica, Queens. Hang out there. It's all about
Go to Jamaica, Queens, you said? Stop.
Yeah, hang out in Jamaica, Queens. Enjoy, Betty. Enjoy.
People usually are only at the switching like a train in Jamaica, I feel like, right? It's like there's always
That's where most people
trains,
just go,
like switch trains in Jamaica, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Switch trains and Jamaica planes.
Right? Switch trains and like
Yeah. Watch, I'm going to sneak
what
into that
happened?
courtroom. I'm going to be like, yo, I'm here to
It went
report
black.
for the Hive. I'm going to be on Discord, be talking on my phone. The judge is going to arrest me.
Tomorrow,
What are you doing?
2:30 beat him. That's your assignment.
I got to sneak into the courtroom. Listen.
Dang. I guess it's
You
over.
could sit there and do what you need to do. I mean, you have a pretty good memory. You could sit there and take notes. You got a pen and a paper. I know you know how to write.
Yeah.
So, like, you could sit there and seriously take notes and then come back firsthand. Like, the first moment you can get out, get out.
Yeah, just hang out in the courtroom. There is no way God's green earth JCC that she's gonna fucking move on to Diddy's case from Sebastian. Hell no. Diddy needs a rubber sheet and a baby oil.
Wait,
Interesting.
who is moving on to Diddy's case?
No, they're saying like Betty should move on to that.
Oh.
Good luck with that.
No. Too
Well,
like
we
high
get-
profile. For
There's
her.
already a mugshot of Diddy.
Yeah, last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a mugshot of Diddy.
He don't look good. Court Long Crime, and I think Court TV's community pages had it.
Yeah. He looked kind of scared. He didn't look too happy.
Yeah, he did look a little scared. That's the look in his eyes.
That's like
oh,
the look.
shit.
Oh shit.
It's happening. Right?
Yeah, it's definitely like the oh shit moment.
Little Shoe gifted 5 memberships.
It's definitely like one of those moments where he probably realized, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have maybe I shouldn't have committed all these crimes and not been a complete shit.
And like filmed it. Right. Where they could just confiscate it. Jerk.
Let me see. He did look good. Diddy has been charged for okay, coercion, transportation to engage prostitution, and he's a resident of New York. Yeah, I think this was the mugshot, right? I wonder if they're gonna release the dash cam, like the cam of him being arrested. Wow.
Oh, from last night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Beats him. So after tomorrow's last bail hearing, oh yeah, I see now. He's a fighter, guys. LOL. He went to turn himself in to show his innocence and not afraid, but they wouldn't allow him to do that. His attorney was stupid to throw comments at the feds like that. Well, that's his job, you know. He's not going to say, yeah, my client is pretty much fucked. They have like 20 years of evidence on my client. Literally a video of him assaulting a woman and paying off people and like all the clouds and stuff and AR-15s and weapons. Yeah, they can't really state that. He's going to have to say, yeah, it's all government conspiracy to destroy my good client's name. My client is a pillar of the community. He's been such a great guy. You know, he's even friends with Donald Trump. How could you not be friends with this guy? I tossed it in the back for Queen. Queen, you there? Well, when she gets back. When she gets back. When she gets back.
I like this isn't it awful when the rumor isn't really a rumor?
What, I mean, him getting arrested?
No, okay, so if you stop and you think about all the whispers and the rumors that always surrounded this person, right?
Okay, yeah, there's a lot of rumors.
Well, then as this is coming down, we're finding that those rumors aren't really rumors, they were true.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are connected to this.
Yes.
I think there's a lot of connections to this guy. I wouldn't be shocked if more arrests are not made. J-Lo might be arrested. That'd be hilarious if she got arrested.
Well, think about this, B. Tim. She and Affleck just had a very amenable divorce.
They're back together, though, possibly. They were caught smooching in public.
Yeah.
Keep up with it, voices.
Dude, haven't you ever come back to connect and had some cuddle time?
Oh my God, totally. But I mean,
but you would divorce him so that you would protect his assets.
Oh.
And you can still be together. You can get divorced, but you can still be together. Hell, look at Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn. Nobody's ever come between them.
I don't
married.
They're like common law, right?
Well, I mean, each state, some states have common law, but some people just choose. Like, I'm sorry, you can honor a post-it note.
Yeah.
Eric and Meredith. I mean,
Yeah.
characters and all, but
yeah. So you think that they just did it? That they did it for?
Listen, if I knew that I might be tied to potentially something this bad, I'd be divorced and I'd be walking away from my
imagine if Oprah,
dude.
Imagine if Oprah was arrested. Like she was just they just grabbed her and says, "You're also arrested." We got they just go up to her and says, "Oprah, check under your seat," and she goes under her seat and handcuffs. You get a pair of handcuffs. You get a pair of handcuffs.
You get an indictment, and you get an indictment, and you get an indictment.
And it comes with one bottle of baby oil.
Oh fuck! Ice Cube has Daddy's baby girl brought up the Ice Cube's been dropping shit. Look, 50 and Eminem have started a really cohesive work relationship. Jay-Z and Beyonce have been very quiet, even though she made an attempt at a country record. There's I don't know. This is. I think that I think earlier I was like, holy fuck, they've just conditioned us to this bullshit. It's always been out there in front of our eyes.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. And don't you think? Didn't you hear that Jay-Z and Beyonce were also kind of maybe possibly hooked into all of this? Yeah.
Yeah, there's people that say there's a claim I was reading an article. It says Suge Knight claims tapes of Diddy's home raids caused Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez marital woes. That's one of the articles.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Huh.
TD Jakes, yes, Band-Aid of Memories. TD Jakes, Tyler Perry, there's a whole mess.
Tyler Perry, yeah.
Think about this. If you don't think there's a bunch of celebrities that had to freak out or freak out, whatever they called it, sex parties, freak off, sex parties at his house on drugs and prostitution. You have another thing. I'll sell you a bridge in fucking New York then, if you think that's not the case. I think a lot of celebrities,
in Brooklyn, maybe.
Yeah, in Brooklyn, definitely in Brooklyn. I think a lot of people are involved in these parties. I think they all were part of these, parties. And I think there's a lot of compromising videos that are out there. So, and I think that's probably one of the reasons why no one talked about it, because they were afraid that if they said anything, they might be in trouble. So, that's what I think personally. So it is what it is. 3
I agree
letters.
with that. Yeah.
Freak off. I don't know, man.
It is-
J-Lo helped him get a gun in that club. Woman got her face shot. Yeah, that's true. J-Lo did do that.
What?
J-Lo hit that. Remember that woman got her shot in her
Yeah.
face, and then she
Yeah,
hit the gun. J-Lo.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, like this is why, like, I feel like we live in like a society where only the rich fucking rule a lot of
Get away
times.
with shit.
Yeah, like if ever a poor person did this shit, their ass would be in jail.
Right?
Their ass would be so fast in jail, it would make your head spin. It'd be the fastest fucking conviction you'll ever imagine. These people, they're literally committing like mafioso style crimes in the daylight, and they like get off scot-free. It's like amazing. It's absolutely bonkers. I can't believe it. And like and people are like, oh, Diddy has kids and he should he can rot in jail. I absolutely 100% believe he's guilty. He's a piece of shit, a garbage human being. And I hope, personally, I think probably while he's rotting in jail, all his money should be liquidated and paid to his victims. That would be nice. And maybe also make all his songs copyright free, so everyone, if they want to play it or whatnot, or the money goes to the victims.
Oh, he needs to be stripped of all his. If he's convicted of this, he needs to be stripped of all of his awards, all of that. Like seriously.
Yeah. Like, there's no way this guy, honestly, normally you're like, oh, he's innocent before, prove he's innocent before guilty. But the guy we know this guy who's been doing this shit for years.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Would they strip him of all of his because would they take his Grammys and his whatever's away?
Yeah, they'll take the awards they can, but I don't know, man. How many artists like that get convicted of sex trafficking and racketeering? I've never seen a situation like that.
Think about this.
R. Kelly.
Well, and
yeah, R. Kelly, yeah.
This you just don't even realize where this could head, right, Ellie?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because of all of how far this stretches. It's like a great big giant spider web.
Yeah.
And Diddy's at the center of it.
Especially Hollywood, part of this. It's part of this whole thing. Like the music industry, it's all kind of connected.
Your city gave him a key.
You say?
Your city gave him a key.
Yeah, well, I mean, New York City has a lot of problems. You know what happened to me in the subway?
Keys, I guess.
You know what happened to me on the subway? I had to deal with in the morning. My morning commute. Just to give you an idea why I truly starting to hate this fucking city. And if I was a multimillionaire, I'd be gone. I'd go somewhere else. I'm on a train. I'm riding on this train. And suddenly a mentally ill Asian individual comes on. Reason why he's mentally ill is you'll hear why. He has a radio in one hand and a light bulb hold in one hand and a stick. And all he did during this 50-minute fucking ride was literally walk up and down, wagging his, wiggling his fucking, swinging his stick around at people and pointing at them, counting them with his stick for fucking minutes.
Where with the light bulb in the other hand? Like a light bulb in one hand and a stick in the other, and he was pointing at people with the stick?
Yes.
That's weird.
It was
like
that was
a
my
spell or something on people? An electric spell?
It was basically it was like a long walking stick, and he was doing this.
A walking stick. Okay. Oh god.
And he just was swinging the walking stick at people. And I was looking at them, and I was studying this guy after a while because I was getting annoyed.
Two queen bees. Shit.
Well, she's coming back.
She cloned herself.
Let me complete the story. Okay, squirrel. So squirrel. So he's swinging the stick around while walking up and down the damn train, and I'm looking at everyone. I said to the guy, "Hey, guy, can you stop doing that?" And the guy's not listening. So eventually I noticed the pattern, him counting people, So I eventually and I noticed that he would stop going past the person if he stood in the middle. So I finally had it after like close to the 50-minute mark. I stood up from my seat and I purposely put my bag blocking one entrance of the walkway, and I purposely stood in the other one and blocked him.
Wow.
And I was like, I just, because he annoyed me
You're
so
taking
much.
matters into your hand. You're like,
He
"Fuck
annoyed
this."
me so much. I was like, you want to annoy me for my train ride, crazy man? I'm going to annoy you. And then I filmed him. I filmed him a little bit because he annoyed the shit out of me. Because I was like, I can't believe I didn't film his face, but I just filmed him just swinging the fucking stick around. And then when I did that, his routine changed. He grabbed the radio and started playing Static Shock's radio at people by putting them in their face.
Oh no! Act
and
two.
I was just like, at least it's not the stick. So
Yeah.
that was my morning commute.
Wow, it was today.
Damn.
Wow, dang it.
So to give you an idea of what you're missing for the New York, and you know what the weird thing is? No one thanked me for blocking this guy off from half the trains. They all just like looked at me like I was the weirdo. Like, yes. I was like, yeah.
Another typical day in New York.
Typical day. And I was thinking to myself, would I get assault charges if I grabbed this stick and just broke it in half? Because you have to realize this stick hit me once on my knee. And I looked at the guy and I was getting annoyed. I was like, it wasn't hard. And I was contemplating just grabbing this stick and just smashing it through my knee and just throwing it in there. But I said to myself, no, in New York, I'd probably be charged with a hate crime or something, or charged with assault. So I'm like sitting here, I'm like, yeah, okay. Don't grab another man's stick. Yeah, well, especially if the man hits you. You know,
good advice. Good advice, though. You know,
it's good advice. But yeah, that was my morning
thrown his light bulb at you or something. You know.
So, just to give you an idea of what. Then my afternoon commute, the train heading home, and then they said, "Oh, train's not working now. Not working. Got to wait for the next train." That's why it took me an extra 45 minutes because every train kept on saying, not working, not working, not working.
I hate that. It's the worst.
Yeah,
like I think full moon is in full effect then.
Well, do you know that we had another huge solar flare and I got to see the Aurora Borealis last night.
Really? Oh wow! Seriously?
Oh yeah, it was wild. And the solar flare that we had earlier this year during the full moon. It also it was bigger than what they actually thought it was. So that would be a reason why the trains probably were having issues, and it can also because that's geomagnetic activity that comes into here, so it can cause issues for anything that's electronics, power grids included.
Welcome to the quiet chat.
What'd you say?
I was trying to read Indy's comment because Queen Bee is in chat. I don't know if is that really Queen Bee or is that somebody else.
Well, Queen's back.
No, in chat. I got it. I'm here. She said.
Well, if it's yellow, it's her.
It's not yellow.
It's yellow for me. It's her.
Yeah, it's me.
Okay.
I couldn't
okay.
get
It's
into
yellow.
StreamYard, so I said, I said, check your Discord just so he knew that I couldn't get back into StreamYard right away.
Oh, by the way, Queen, there's I put the mugshot of, and also Nora Penn Ephraim is in the back.
Yeah, she's up here with us.
Hello. What's up?
What's up? Can you put the P. Diddy mugshot on while she's talking?
I don't have it. Do you have
it?
I
put it in the back.
See if I can find. I'm on my phone, so I doubt it.
I can share a screen.
Okay.
Just give me a second.
But yeah, I super chatted earlier when I was at work and losing signal, and I went back and looked at what my super chat said, and it was like a mishmash of words. But I was trying to say, Keefy D, the dude who's getting tried in Las Vegas in November for the Tupac murder is can you say that word on here?
Murder? Yeah.
Yeah, we say all kinds of shit on here.
Oh, okay, cool.
By the way, Queen, you got it's on the back. I'm sharing it right now if you want to put it out.
But yeah, he's been saying on podcasts for years, this Keefy D dude has been saying, Pac put up the 1 million, which he never got, to do that killing, and it's about to get wild. But I kind of wanted to come on here and be like a little tinfoil downer and be like, much like the Epstein case, it's not like a ton of people's careers aren't going to be ruined out of this. They're going to just kind of put it all on Puff and his friends and try and recuperate whatever this weirdo operation is, in my opinion. Because that's kind of how it always goes.
Or he's going to end up, you know, very unhappy in jail, and you know, he might end up very unhappy and suddenly slip on some soap and you know, have an accident, you know, while the cameras are not working.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
You know, maybe he drinks down a glass of baby oil or something. I don't know. It's just who knows? That could happen to this man. I think this man's gonna, like, you know, have an accident in jail, to be honest with you.
Oh, absolutely.
There's no doubt.
Honestly, I've kind of felt for the past few years that Drake was set to inherit this operation, but Kendrick might have put a nail in that guy's career coffin too. So they'll have to find some other weird, depraved fuck to take over. Whoever they is.
Did she just drop? I thought she was going to say something else. You there?
Oh, no. Yeah, no, that was just kind of like all I was getting at. Is the stuff just never ends, though. Like, anyone who's followed the Epstein case knows, like, you know, 2 people go down for it, but there's so many who we more or less know were customers who've never been tried. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I think, like, honestly, with operations like him, like, I don't know if he's like running a honeypot operation, but
It
like,
100% is.
but I'm like, you know, like a honeypot operation for himself. Like, I think he probably saw the ability to basically use his platform to, like, get information. Yeah.
It's like with Epstein, you find someone who's already got like a weird, depraved mind. And that's kind of how you're able to use them as a fall guy, because they really are that sick. But it doesn't mean someone else isn't benefiting from it.
Probably, Meg's like, I want to know who attended all the freak offs. Probably every celebrity you ever known for the past fucking 15 years, and also probably senators and also presidential candidates. I wouldn't be shocked if Mr. Clinton was there with Hillary.
The Clinton Foundation was all tied up with Puff.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be shocked. Vote or Die campaign.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if most of your politicians, I guarantee you there's probably, and they're probably, that's why I think, like, he's going to, like, you know, have an accident, or they're going to give him like a slap on the wrist, or try to get him to take a plea or keep quiet and say, listen.
And think about it. It's also not a crazy time to do this, because what if that accident happens right around the time that we're all supposed to go out and vote? Fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, oh my God, he slept on some, he choked on a honey bun. Or he was allergic to the nuts. He ate cashew nuts. They didn't know when they served him his food. Oh no. Poor Diddy. Poor Diddy.
It's definitely going to be demoralizing for people who weren't aware this was happening. You know, some people are only just now finding out, and it is it's just depressing if you don't know that so many people in the industry just get wrapped up in hurting others.
It's kind of demoralizing. I can agree with you. I mean, unfortunately, this is kind of like the way of the world a little bit with a lot of people like this. Like, there are certain people who, once they get a certain amount of power and money, they basically become like these depraved individuals. And since no one wants to stop them, they're not going to stop doing what they're going to do. And then basically other people come to them to fulfill their own depraved individuals, you know, desires, you know?
Right. So. And it's like they're kind of groomed. Like, I think you guys were talking about it earlier when my internet was cutting out, but I think Puff was groomed probably from executives at a young age for this kind of role, and it just seems like there's always a pass down every 20, 30 years where someone else becomes the host of the parties.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the situation. I think it all happens innocently enough. Like, hey, get some girls to come over, like groupies, and then it slowly devolves to, hey, we don't really have groupies. Let's get some call girls in, and then it gets to, hey, we really like you. We want you to do us a favor, sleep with this guy, and we'll give you some career opportunities. And then it gets to, hey, if you don't do it, I'm gonna, something bad will happen to you. I think it's like a slow degrade, a slow like erosion of what the morals of what you're thinking.
Yeah, it's like the frog in the pot of boiling water.
Well, technically, that's not. The saying is a good saying, but technically, the frog would jump out way before then. But just the point.
Okay.
The celebrities that have passed on have died in weird ways, in my opinion. I don't know about that. But it is what it is.
Yep. I think that's probably why a lot of these younger rappers are just going straight independent. They're just putting themselves out there online and trying to not sign to any major label as long as they possibly can because they're just scared of this shit.
Well, I mean, like, especially if you're a female singer, like, there's a lot of depraved, these are vesters and stuff like that. And there's a lot of depraved people out there, I mean, just like the Marilyn Monroe movie. Remember she did the couch something, casting couch movie.
Yeah.
It's like, it's exactly like that, but it's also for the music industry as well,
Yeah, it's pretty much all the entertainment industry, and I guess.
Yeah, so basically,
really, if we look into it, probably industry in general.
That's why all these people are getting like rounded up. You had Weinstein, now you have Diddy. You're getting all these people like basically pulled up because now the government's starting to catch up to them. So a lot of them are getting ready to go down. I think a lot of people are going down. I bet Diddy's mother went through I don't know about that. I don't know enough about his mom.
My main prediction is not enough. Not enough will go down for this specific. I've been calling it an operation because it just seems like it is. Because you've also got the head of Universal Music Group tied in. I don't know if you guys ever read any of the documents that came out a few months ago from is that producer that tried to work on Puffy's newest album and stuff got really, really weird and he tried to sue him. I don't know. There's a lot in the
there wasn't like
documents.
Did he like literally lose $100 million lawsuit?
I'm not. Maybe with Cassie, he paid her like at least $30 million, I think.
Yeah, judge like an inmate, like he's ordered like Sean Diddy Combs. It was like a week ago. It was like Sean Diddy Combs ordered to pay $100 million in sexual assault lawsuit. So a Michigan inmate who accused Sean Diddy.
I was going to say there's an inmate that actually filed a lawsuit on him and did like a JLR. He filed it and he represented himself. And then P. Diddy actually went to the prison to talk to him, to ask him to drop it because he wanted to drop it. And no sooner did P. Diddy leave, he filed a restraining order against his ass. And they awarded him, he won the lawsuit. Yeah, just happened. I was going to put it up on the screen, but I had to jump on my phone.
I could put it on the screen if you want. I can read the article.
Yeah, go ahead, baby.
I'll help out. This is from Reuters. Let me see. This is the one. Sean Diddy Combs orders to pay $100 million in sexual assault lawsuit. It was like 7 days ago. I got it in the back. It's shared. Oh, you're showing your screen.
Oh,
the camera's on. Yeah.
Sorry about
Nothing
that.
machine,
It's
just
the ground. I mean, it's not like it's on me or anything. It's just the ground. But
no, you doxed the ground. You doxed the ground. You're done.
Doxed in the ground.
He's like.
I couldn't believe he went to the prison. He was like, shit. He was trying to pay off a guard. He was trying to pay off a.
Yeah.
like another inmate or something, or another guard or something. He was paying somebody off to get in there.
Yeah. September 10th, Michigan inmate who was accused, Sean Diddy Combs, of drugging and sexually assaulting him. A party almost 30 years ago has been awarded a $100 million judgment against the rapper, record producer. Derek Lee Smith, 51, won the multi-million-dollar law judgment by default in Lenawee County Circuit Court during virtual hearing on Monday after Combs, 54, failed to show up. An attorney for Combs said the rapper would move to have the judgment dismissed. Well, he's got bigger problems than that now. Quote, this man, Smith, is a convicted felon, a sexual predator who has been sentenced on 14 counts of sexual assault and kidnapping over the last 26 years. Attorney Mark Nifo said in a statement, quote, his resume now includes committing fraud on the court from prison. As Mr. Combs has never heard of him, let alone been served with any lawsuits, Mr. Combs looks forward to having the judgment swiftly dismissed. Smith, who was sentenced to prison for 75 years on sexual misconduct and kidnapping charges, filed a complaint against Combs in June and August. He was given a temporary restraining order against Combs, who has several other sexual assault cases and still pending. Combs, founder of the landmark label Bad Boy Records, is one of the most influential producers. No, we don't need to read that. Where did you read that he went to the prison? Like, if that's an odd thing. Why do you go to the prison?
Well, he went to go talk to him to see if there was anything he could do to, you know what I'm saying, like pay him off before he went to file, to go through court.
Yeah, but don't you think that's a little weird? Why would you ever meet with this guy if you don't know him?
Right.
Well, allegedly he does know him.
So he knows a guy who's convicted of...
Well, okay, so allegedly he went to, so he was working at a bar. If this is what his story is. He was working at a bar and he was asked to go back to the hotel with Diddy. He went back there and partied for a little while. He gave him a drink and he started feeling like he was real tired. You know what I mean? Like he was tired, like he was fucked up. And he's like, I put something in there for you to relax. Next thing he knows, he wakes up and P. Diddy said he tickled his butthole and he said, I went and checked and yes, sir, he did. And
oh, Lord.
that's what it was from that point on. He said he was too embarrassed and stuff to say anything about it or to tell anybody else, but he did file a police report. So apparently there was, from what he claims, P. Diddy paid off police officers or whatever to hide this report, allegedly.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of believing the convicted sex offender man. Because that sounds kind of believable based upon what this guy does. Because you don't meet someone you don't know in prison. You just let your lawyer handle it. You say, hey, I'm hiring this lawyer here to deal with it. Fuck it. I'm worth $1 billion. Why meet this guy in jail?
Yeah, especially...
I don't know. I mean, like I said, I just had heard, I mean, I'm just going off what, there's articles, there's videos. Somebody sent me a link. I watched it, and that's what it said. So
that's fucking weird. That's weird.
Well, I mean, a lot of celebrities go to bars and meet people, and
yeah, but they don't drug them.
Right.
They're not really supposed to
but I
drug
mean,
them.
we're talking about P. Diddy, the free, he has freak offs and shit. So I'm sure he, maybe he slipped him the.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's fucking.
Maybe he slipped him the sleepy time tickler medicine or something. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like
the date rape drug is what I'm thinking. He probably had a lot of it. Maybe that's.
Yeah, and he has a lot of lawsuits against him for similar behavior.
Yeah, that's Lil Rod is the guy I was thinking of, the producer that filed the lawsuit earlier this year. That is patently like the same shit that he was accusing Diddy of.
Yep. Yeah.
Ugh. And he's got like weird designer drugs we've never even heard of.
Well, Jen said it's ketamine, cola, and X mix. That's what it does.
That's terrifying. A dissociative. Ugh.
pretty nasty,
I
to be
mean,
honest with you.
K-Mash said freaky favors.
Oh my god. Like, do you think he's gonna actually
Then he
like?
said he's pulling out the taint tickler. Look out.
Now, do you think like he's gonna actually go to jail, or you think he's gonna like, like you think he's gonna get a conviction, or you think he's gonna get out?
Oh, he's going to jail. Like he's
Oh.
getting R. Kelly'd, I think.
You really think so?
He's getting Epstein.
Well,
I'm with voices. I think
yeah.
he's gonna end up with like slipping on soap and suddenly hurts himself. You know?
Oh,
I
right,
don't know.
because we don't want this to go to trial and for everything to come out.
I am telling you, he is not gonna be as lucky as R. Kelly.
Right. I think you're right because I'm on the rap conspiracy shit today.
If it like think about a house of cards, and that's what this is. It's a spider web and a house of cards. If you like, a web can still exist if part of it is cut, right? And if they stop it with a few that they deem unworthy or fallen out with, whatever.
They get too loud, too problematic. Like with Epstein, he got too sloppy.
Yes. It is in my opinion, from what I have watched over all of the years. And before I had true crime, I followed everything. And
I mean, this guy was like Barack Obama. He talked to Trump. He talked to fucking
it's the same
Biden. I mean, like,
what if this is the link between him and the Epstein Island people?
Kind of, sort of, maybe. To me, they're just two different sides of the same coin. Like,
guys, I want to state this: I love life. I do not feel depressed.
Yeah.
Do not feel depressed. Me and Voices. I don't know about this little lady.
I don't care what happens to me.
Whatever. You know what? Fuck it. We're red pilling it all the way, motherfucker. Bonsai.
So Voices, you're the big Kendrick Lamar fan, right?
No, not me.
Oh no! For some reason, I thought I heard you talking about him on a long time ago.
We know Ellie's gone. She's scared. She ran off. She's in hiding.
I might have. I don't even at this point. Tell me who that is. I've my brain is in about 8 minutes.
This is Nara Penn Efron.
No, Kendrick Lamar. Who is that? You see Lamar, and my mind went to billboards.
Oh, he's
sorry.
He's a pretty big deal. He's been around about 15 years in the mainstream with rap. He's a Compton rapper. Very
West Coast. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
very intellectual. He won a Pulitzer.
Yeah, there's an article apparently. Did he allegedly threaten to cut J. Cool's throat years ago over Kendrick Lamar?
Kendrick's very much. Old heads are going to get mad at me for saying this, but he clearly grew up in the shadow of Tupac as a kid growing up in Compton, and that's kind of how he sees himself. But he's got this concept album, To Pimp a Butterfly, many years back, and in between each song, he keeps talking about the evils of Lucy were all around me, and most people assume Lucifer, like the evil in the industry. Oh, sorry, my dog's grumbling. But now people are wondering, could he also be talking about Lucian Grange, the head of Universal Music Group Publishing?
Interesting.
Yeah, Lucian Grange was also noted in that Lil Rod lawsuit from, I think, April of this year.
So apparently, just Samantha posted a video, and she, this told me on Discord. Apparently, P. Diddy's alleged slave made wild accusations against rapper in bizarre interrogation from Law and Crime. That looks interesting. You want to play it, Queen? Since we're in the tinfoil hat theory. I don't know.
Absolutely. I mean, I meant the tinfoil hat theory.
Let's go down the rabbit hole. Oh shit, we're stealing someone's YouTube.
Let's do it.
But yeah, this guy, a lot of people have been thinking that this guy's fucking, been reporting on this. I wonder how much people have engaged with art when I hear shit like Kendrick Lamar. I won a Pulitzer. It's amazing to me. I don't even know who Kendrick Lamar is, to be honest with you. I have no clue.
That's crazy to me. He's been around quite a while. Well, yeah, like everyone's saying in chat, he just over the summer had a rap battle with Drake, and it got extremely personal because anyone that's a fan of Kendrick could tell for the past at least 10 years he just fucking hates Drake and everything that guy represents in the industry.
You're talking to someone that is likes listening to violin.
Well, the JLR rap that everyone's laughing at it's just
I thought that was his original.
No,
honey, it's based off of another song.
Well, that's Kendrick Lamar. That's his song, Not Like Us.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking to someone who's considers art like stuff from the 1800s.
Yeah, the A minor. That's Kendrick Lamar. He straight up calls Drake a pedophile in the song.
Oh yeah, see, I don't know what the song is. I didn't know.
Yeah, I didn't know what the song is either.
Well, Voices, look it up tonight. It's a really interesting video.
I'll pass. I'm no thank
I
you.
mean,
I'm not looking to go down another.
Yeah, I mean, I consider an artist for instance, Franz Stock. The painter.
No, I'll bang out to metal. I listen to a little bit of everything. If you've ever been around me, everybody knows that. But I just I'm good. I got the ones I like, and I don't really think I'm missing anything. I grew up in this era. I grew up through all of this, right? I'm 48.
Yeah, I never really liked that, that type of music. It always gave me a headache. It's just just not into it. That stuff.
Don't think that.
Yeah.
Do you remember what was it was a Michelle Pfeiffer. She was a teacher. As I walked through the valley of the shadow.
You're talking about.
I remember when it went from grunge to rap. And it was that was the middle ground right there. Minds. Something Minds. It was
Dangerous Minds?
Dangerous Minds. Thank you.
You're talking about that movie, yeah, 1995.
That song in that movie is where the crossover started happening from grunge to rap. Gangster's Paradise.
Yeah, it was gangster. Yeah.
Oh my God, Julio. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you guys. I was in college at that time, right? I learned that there was another. I grew up knowing there were two kinds of music: country and Western. That was it. So, at the end of my senior year, I learned about grunge, and then I got to be out on my own, and I was like, oh my God, there's more than one radio station. What are you talking about? So I grew up in this shit.
What do you mean, Nene? I don't know what you mean. Why are you trolling like a bitch, Beatum?
She's quoting the song.
Oh, that's the song?
Like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably a.
I was checking if you were an alt, to be honest with you. I was like, is Nene being cloned again? I was like, what is she talking about?
Apparently that song is crazy.
Yeah. He hated the dude and wanted to destroy his career.
A minor?
Rightfully.
Yeah, I don't know these songs.
We're gonna have to go back to the first diss track and track this back. We're gonna need a whiteboard and some string.
We're gonna need someone that actually knows any of these songs. Actually, I think this is the wrong group of people.
There's a Reddit that I bet. Well, some beat him. Those are the songs that. Yeah.
Oh, there is a conspiracy theory Reddit about Kendrick Lamar exposing Drake's weird Puff Daddy-esque shit.
P. Diddy mocked for 50 cents as he talks 1,000 bottles of lube, infamous freak off parties. Let me see. I'm trying to see. By the way, I mean, why did he have $1,000 of lube? That's Chloe typing? Yeah, probably. But anywho, what's your thought? Like, do you think like any like senators are going to be like, I condemn Mr. P. Diddy. I did not know about the party. I was
did
not
not
freak out.
have sexual relations with P. Diddy and his parties.
I did not hang out at a freak out party.
I did not paint my toenails white.
I did not attend any parties.
Mm-hmm.
Rule number 1, deny, deny, deny.
Yep. Let me see. Let me see. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else about Mr. Diddy. Mr. Diddy. What do you think he's going to be eating in prison when he goes to prison?
That beats him. Like, you have a really weird obsession with that.
Listen.
Maybe not obsession, more fascination. And it makes me laugh because listen, that is one of the only places that is probably the only place I am terrified of. Like that would be absolute purgatory to me. I know I wouldn't do well. Nope. They would. Nope.
Now, like, looking at that video again with Diddy in the robe beating up that woman. Now realizing that was a freak out party and him dragging her back. Jesus Christ. And the lawyer trying to argue, it was just she found out they was cheating. Yeah.
They have playoffs, right? So these are freak offs, not freak outs.
Freak offs. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Freak off, sorry. That's crazy.
Freak is another name for somebody who has not normal sexual preferences. Okay, you freak.
Remember that song? I will be a freak until the dawn.
I don't know that song.
Okay, well that one's like mid-90s.
Yeah, and you got to remember, they're also like some people are a generation younger than us. My sister wouldn't know this stuff because she was born while this was coming on, right? Well, maybe they would.
Beyond Badges, I believe Beats and Voices are too old to cover this case. No, it's because when I was growing up, we didn't.
That's the point, you guys. It goes multiple layers deep.
Listen, I'm 38.
This is generational. This
is generational.
I'm 38, but the only thing we listened to was usually what my stepdad would play and watch. There was like, okay, so he used to play Santana or Gentle Giants or Chicago or stuff like that. In my
life. You're the inspiration.
Yeah, like it was not. He did not play rap. There was no rap in the house. Like,
yeah, my dad was like that too, but. I mean, I was a latchkey kid. I'm 34. I grew up just sat in front of MTV instead of cartoons. So
I remember when MTV became a channel.
Well, MTV used to be interesting. I like the Michael Jackson when there was like that
Thriller night. Thriller. Banger's Ball, yo. Oh man, MTV used to be the shit. It used to play nothing but music videos.
Right, yeah. They used to still do that in the morning when I was a little kid. So I'd just be plopped down in front of that or VH1 pop-up video.
Oh God, I love VH1.
Yeah. So
pop-up video.
Pop-up video.
We're gonna have to kick these people. They're
maybe we need to kick you because there's 2 of us and 1 of you.
Yeah. I feel like
it's okay.
Oh my God, they're getting like all pictures of like Diddy with Kris Jenner now. They're showing.
Yes, and Kris Jenner is a connection to Kanye, because who's Kris Jenner's daughter? Kim Kardashian, who was married to Kanye West. Kim Kardashian. Like, this just links. It's like a spider web.
Well, even Kanye's crazy ass has kind of been trying to talk about this stuff for the past few years.
Dude.
Mayhaps that's why he's losing his mind more than usual.
Yep.
Let me see. This is going to be interesting. 50 million. I'm just looking.
Ray J.
Yeah.
Good one, Grumpy. Oh, 2 Live Crew. Yep, that's face down. That's the way we like it. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's going. So okay, so 1 in the chat if you think he's gonna be Epsteined. 2 in the chat if he's gonna be convicted of a crime and he's gonna go to jail for life. And 3 if you think he's gonna walk scot-free. He's gonna be scot-free running around.
Nah, it's a 1. My vote's up. My money's on 1. My money's on 1. Like, no, we're gonna put it all on number 1. Thank you.
It's a 1 for me, dog.
I have a feeling it's gonna be a 1 for me. It's gonna be a 1. He knows too many.
Maybe 48 days from now.
He knows too many politicians.
49 days.
He's gonna end up. But I've been wrong plenty of times in the past. I'm looking at the proposed package, but
I'd rather be wrong on this than anything else.
So it was going to be $50 million bond, co-signed by Sean Combs and his mother, his sister, and mother of his oldest daughter, and his 3 adult sons, secured by equity in Mr. Combs' residence located at 2 West Star Island in Miami, Florida. The appraised value is $48 million. The home is unencumbered in anticipation of bail hearing. On August 20th, 2024, Combs paid off the remaining mortgage of $18 million so that the home could be used to secure a bond and be free of mortgage. So he knew this was coming down the pipeline since August. So he paid off his mortgage.
I mean, there were indictments that came. Remember in March, the house was raided. And I think the people in chat are right. We need to add a number 4. He'll be convicted and then Epsteined.
Yeah. Secured by equity of Mr. Combs' mother's home located at 450 Alton Road in Miami, Florida. Mr. Combs' travel will restrict to the Southern District, Florida, Southern District of New York, to attend court to meet with the counsel and attend medical appointments, which we will address in the court's separate seal submission, as well as Eastern District of New York and Jersey. Only extent to the travel from New York involves airport in those districts. Mr. Combs' passport was surrendered to his counsel on April 1st, 2024. His counsel advised the prosecution of the fact in an email dated the same day. Counsel will provide passport to pretrial service. The passport of the following family members who have already surrendered their passport to counsel after raids on Mr. Combs' home: Janice Combs, Chance Combs, Jesse Combs, D. Lil Combs, and Love Combs. And that did not work. Mr. Combs did not work. Man, he has such that's such a weird mugshot. He looks alien, man. Like, geez Louise. I wonder why he wears fucking sunglasses. He's like demonic a little bit.
Well, he kind of looks more alien head shaped for some reason.
He does look alien. Okay.
He has and listen, I never, I've seen him over the years, right? Like I know him to be able to identify him, but I saw that mugshot and I was like, oh, he looks funny. What's going on with all these? Reptilian, yes, jaded.
He does look reptilian. Maybe he is a reptile. Maybe he is a reptile. He had a baby mama killed as well. Look up, super shady. Yeah, I thought I heard something about that. No, but I don't know if he was like. I'll have to look into it. Guy has a lot of shady things, man. I believe the Tim and voice. Yeah, I read that. Let me see. So a lot of 2s, some 4s, and a couple of 1s. So yeah, he's got a A lot of people think he's not going to have a good ending. I think he will love being in prison. He will get the booty loving he wants. Well, I don't think he's going to want it. Let's just say that much. It's probably why his eyes were always covered. Probably so you don't see the shark eyes, man. Looks like a fucking shark. Let me see. I think he looks kind of puffy. No pun intended. Yeah. Yep, he love it. Beats him. You know, he's not going to love it. Believe me. That type of individual, to be honest with you, like hearing on the documents, he's an individual that wants control. And to remove control from him is probably the worst punishment you can do to a guy like that. This is a man that, you know, like, it's not about sex for this guy. It's about control. Everything in his life, he wants to control people. And when you go to prison...
Not control, power.
Power, control. Yeah, power, yeah, but control too. You know, it's kind of the same thing. I can't believe it, 38. Well, join the club. But yeah, like, so it's not going to be too happy when he goes to jail. Because there's nothing. He's got to have power over nothing when he goes to jail. The only thing he's going to have power over is breathing. And that's pretty much it. And then look at what happened, you know. Well, that's what happens. Like, they probably, like, I honestly don't know if, like, I don't think he was, like, he's connected to, like, an Epstein situation. I just think it's a slow descent. You know, he probably started off very mild, and then slowly but surely the power corrupted him, and he probably went to this level. And, you know, he corrupted other people. And it gets more and more and more, and then basically the things that you think would be monstrous is like Monday afternoon for him. So it's very easy to degrade someone's morals slowly but surely. You know, it's just slowly but surely. Oh, these girls want to be groupies. They sleep with you. Fine. Oh, these women get a career opportunity by being in the party. Fine. You know. Oh, these men and women, you know what I mean? Like, you slowly do that until then you're like forced and stuff like that.
Right. It's the blackmail, though, with all the cameras that kind of points more toward a honeypot situation.
I think that's what he later I think like he realized the possibilities of a honeypot later on. I think he said to himself, man, I have all these celebrities and all these politicians around. Why don't I record them?
You don't think that someone in international intelligence would have tapped into a circuit like that, though? Like,
I mean, the thing is like, I don't know what the, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, a lot of people would like think they can figure out what the governments and stuff like that can do. Most likely, I don't think they would work with a guy like P. Diddy because he's not. He's leak. You know what I mean? He's not someone that's gonna keep quiet.
Yeah, possibly, but
yeah, I mean, like the CIA is not gonna work with a guy who's just gonna fucking start talking because he's gonna sing like a canary. This guy, if he can get out, you know what I mean?
I didn't say the CIA, but I mean there are plenty of intelligence networks, like private intelligence, that more or less exist to further the goals of large corporations, like a publishing corporation.
I mean, I think probably the recordings first started off with him kind of like how some people record things so they can like relive the power and control they have. It could have been the same thing. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. I think both can be true, though. At a certain point, you find out, like, oh, this guy has really powerful people at his house, and the whole house is rigged to record it. Well, do me a favor and send me a USB drive of some of those. Why don't you?
Yeah, Elon has a lot of kids. Hopefully, Elon didn't go to these parties. The freak off parties, it's called, I guess.
Elon's a freak, and everyone in Silicon Valley knows it.
I think he is a freak, but just like his dad, because they're both like, it's interesting because his dad was basically into like a lot of sexual partners and stuff like that.
Elon's brother Kimball? dated one of Epstein's girls when she aged out.
Interesting. You ain't finding any nudes on anywhere. Nope. Then what's if the hubby phone got? Oh fuck. Oh fuck, Rowena. Let me see. Contrary to belief, he ain't no tough gangster. He's gonna curl up like a ball and cry. Yeah, that's what I feel like it's gonna happen when he goes to jail. I think he's basically been out for a very long time, and I don't think he's gonna do. You know what I mean? He's not the same young guy growing up. You know what I mean? He's pretty soft at this point. He's a 50-year-old older man. People got mad at me when I said old person, but he's an old man, and he's not going to do too well in jail. And he's going to age like fucking milk when he gets in there. He's not going to be able to dye his hair. He's not going to get his skin care. He's not going to get all the nice things. He's going to age very quickly. The millionaire life to jail cell. He's going to sing like canary. That's what I mean. Like, you're not going to, if he was working with an agency, they would have got rid of him way before the arrest. They would have probably been notified.
Here's the thing. He doesn't even have to know he's working for an agency. They can just steal his shit.
Yeah. What's up?
What's up? All right. Hey, Queen. Hey, everybody.
Hey, baby.
I got a question real quick. Okay. And y'all might have talked about this, but I don't know because I was out on a date lunch. So
Oh shit. How'd it go?
Yeah. Oh, it was great. Oh, baby, it was good. Fuck that diet. Yeah, I blew it out. Yep.
I know that's right.
It
Fuck
was
that
delicious.
diet.
Fuck that diet today.
Pause
But
for the cause. Fuck that pause.
Yeah. We went and ate Mexican. My husband looked at me. He goes, "Is this racist?" I said, "I guess so." Mitten told me it was when I told her I was going. But anyway, what I came up here for, y'all might have talked about that, is, okay, BTM, somebody explain this to me. Did they have to arrest him in New York to get the RICO charges? Or that was the one thing I was confused about. Like, I know that 2 weeks ago he went to New York, said he changed his residency to New York.
It says United States District Court of Southern District of New York. That's what the sealed indictment it says.
Right, but did they have to do it there to get the RICO?
No, I think he was being charged in New York, and he would have been extradited to New York.
Okay.
You know, I think he basically knew the charges were coming from New York, and he just said, "Let me just go there instead and start getting ready for," because this is going to take for like a year or two.
Oh yeah. Well, and another thing is that really, I don't know, just really stood out for me from the press conference, was when they first came out and were reading everything, is
What? Oh, you dropped out.
Your screensaver, turn it back off.
Waiting with bated breath.
Stupid screensaver. Sorry, I'll hold my finger on it. But what really stood out to me, that whole press conference, was that he said he gave out the phone number and said, anybody involved or having any information, call this number, come forward quickly. And adding that very strategic word in there, quickly, was very telling to me, because they're moving fast on it. They're not giving people years to come forward. It's like, you come forward and maybe we'll work out a deal. But that word quickly after that phone number, that said a lot to me, that they're moving on this. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just a, nut job. Probably am, but what do you think? That's what I took. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I just never had them say, usually it's calling with tips if you know anything, da 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 da. But then he said, move quickly. That just kind of made my ears perk up a little bit. But that's it. I just needed a New York clarification. Had to.
Yeah. I think it's a New York case. I think he's pretty fucked.
Oh yeah. He's super fucked. Yeah, he's super fucked. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah. Also, Hillbilly Nitro says he wants to bail. He wanted to look like he was turning himself in. Years in jail if you don't get bail. Yeah, just like that thug. Was it Young Thug? He's been in jail for almost 2 years during the trial.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to end up like Young Thug. And Young Thug, to be honest with you, has a lot less evidence against him than Mr. P. Diddy. So, I mean, the cases like this take years. Like, this is not like something that's going to be done like next week or in 6 months. It's going to take probably a year for the trial to start and finish. So you don't want to start a year in jail. You know what I mean?
And
yeah, they denied bail. Yeah.
Yeah, they denied bail, and I'm in total agreement with you. He is not going. Okay, you got $1 billion.
You cut out again. You said we got $1 billion, and you cut out. You got $1 billion. That's all we got. The snitches are talking as we speak. Probably they've been talking for a while, Mr. Hillbilly Nitro. They probably all been talking for a while. I'm hearing some sort of background noise with some knocking. Not sure if that's me or someone else, or I got a background.
It's not me. I've been muted.
Mm-hmm. Is there anyone else? I'm surprised he didn't get bail. Bet the lawyer is appealing. Why are you surprised he didn't get bail? The guy is a billionaire, sex trafficking, racketeering. He had multiple AR-15s with like serial numbers shaved off. The man has been committing crimes for 20 years. He's a flight risk, and the only collateral he put up was his house he paid off. And if he really thought he needed to get the hell out of Dodge, he wouldn't give a fuck about that house. That man, he doesn't even have to use his private jets. He could just jump on someone else's private jet and say, fly, take the air, guys. Let's get out of here.
Absolutely. And see, that's the other part of this. You don't know, some of those people that, I mean, yes, some were highfalutin, but we don't know if there's other people that just had a lot of money and were able to, because they were major donors to certain things. Again, I would rather put my conspiracy theory hat on and do and put this puzzle together.
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly he was a high flight risk. I would never give that guy bond. He could try all he wants to be fucking like, oh, he's here, he's planning on fighting this case, he plans on showing up every day. Well, sir, you could do that behind bars, okay? Because we don't trust you. No one trusts you. You're not going to fucking run. Let me see. Squad says, because he's been allowed to get away with this for 20 years, he could pay any amount of money. I'm not saying they let him go without a monitor, but he's getting away with so much already. Well, I mean, maybe they just got tired of his shit, or maybe his usefulness has burnt out. Maybe he eventually got a little too old. His usefulness has started, wearing down, and they thought it's time to, get rid of him.
Yep. Pretty much the heat gets too hot. People start talking more and more. The threats stop working against victims.
What if it's over music ownership rights too?
It kind of is, because about a year ago, after being a massive asshole to everyone under him, he started giving the rights to the masters over to some of his early musicians that he had signed, like Mace. I don't know if you guys remember. Mace was a dude who was always bitching about, like, where's my money? Give me my masters. And like right before the Cassie lawsuit drops, suddenly Diddy finds it in his heart to give a bunch of these artists their masters.
Now, that sounds like a payoff to me, but that's just my opinion.
Correct.
Hush,
That's
hush,
exactly
don't.
what that sounds like.
Don't say anything about my earlier stuff. He's a preacher now. Listen, I remember the funniest story about an evil person.
No, what if that was the payoff for what he did to them?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I remember the funniest story about a guy who an evil person turning a preacher. That's why I always laugh when they say like these evil people become preachers. It's hilarious. I remember this Vice documentary called General Butt Naked was his name. The reason why he was called General Butt Naked, he was in, Ethiopia or whatever. Not Ethiopia. I forgot what it was. But he basically believed that eating people in a ritual and running into battle naked would make the bullets not hit him. Well, he didn't die. And after killing and eating multiple people in this country in the civil wars, he became a Christian preacher. So that's why I always laugh when evil people become preachers. It seems like they think that once they become preachers, it's like a resolve them of all their sins. It's kind of funny. Let me see. But yeah, crazy. I think everyone suddenly got quiet when I talked about General Butt Naked. Queen's like thinking to herself how fast we can keep.
No, I
Just
went
kind of
outside
taking
once,
it in.
Wind chimes. It's really windy here.
Let me see. Let me see. So apparently, this is a sidebar. Granny got hang out together. She got the what it seems to be the new style Crocs. It looks like the horrible looking ones, the polka dot horrible looking ones. And she's definitely reconfirmed my theory that society has ended and we are the end of Western civilization.
What are you sidebarring? Granny's watching in here?
No, I'm saying Granny's watching has new Crocs.
Where are they? Oh, did she come in here and say that?
No, someone said check out her community board.
Oh,
And she
okay.
got the
Where
box.
the fuck is she at?
She got the new Crocs. The McDonald's
Oh,
style
hey,
Crocs.
Granny, get your croc on.
No, no,
Cheesy, you
do
better go
not.
over there and tell her what's up.
No, you do not. You know what? Ban Granny from here. We can't have her around here. We're not gonna
Hell
have Crocs.
no.
Ban
Katie
everyone
K,
with Crocs.
memberships. Thank you, Miss Katie K. And Brantley, let's see here. He had his baby mama killed as well. Look it up. Super shady.
Yeah. You want to play the video of there was like a video 6 months ago. P. Diddy alleged slave made wild accusations against rapper in bizarre interrogation.
Yeah, you can play you can play whatever. You know that. Look, the ghost said B. Tim's secretly wearing Crocs as we speak.
No. I'm not.
B. Tim.
I got it shared, by the way. This is 6 months
secretly
ago.
wearing Crocs as we speak. Crocs with the fur.
Well, now that federal investigators have raided two of the rapper's homes and
And now, this is 6 months ago, by the way.
arrest and indictment in a sex trafficking operation could be imminent, the man's comments sound a little less crazy. We'll talk about it. Welcome to Sidebar. Federal agents raided any crimes connected to this raid. But his charges may be on the horizon and the investigation
They are on the horizon.
continues. There is something that has surfaced. This police interrogation of a man who allegedly opened fire inside of one of former President Donald Trump's hotels, Jonathan Oddie. What is his connection to Diddy? Or should I say,
crackhead? What is this fucking crackhead? What's going on?
Yeah, when does he come in?
It says P. Diddy's alleged slave made wild accusations against the rapper in a bizarre interrogation.
And then went on
It's
a
very
fucking
bizarre.
shooting spree at the Trump hotel.
Yeah. But like they're gonna play the interrogation and we're gonna see.
I hope
Is that like a straight jacket or something? What-
Yeah, that's the looks like a hospital gown.
Yeah, okay.
Go forward to
Let me
was
give you a little
his part.
Okay, this is him shooting up the hotel, and
This is the guy. This is really the guy.
yeah, this is the guy.
Well, we're
It's
gonna
him.
find out.
Has the most random
This is crazy.
I
because
thought this was just some fucking random sidebar playing before.
No, this is
Sidebar,
actually
like a sidebar on sidebar.
Now, you might remember back in 2018, a man went into the Trump National Doral Miami Hotel and Resort in the middle of the night and went on a rampage. The state attorney's office says that Jonathan Oddie fired shots inside the lobby and poured the chandelier on the ceiling, then draped a giant American flag across the hotel's front desk. He allegedly walked around breaking items like computer monitors, throwing things around the lobby. When police officers arrived and confronted him, there was a shootout. Oddie seemingly tried to make a run for it, but he had been shot in the leg. He didn't get very far. Police found him hiding. They took him into custody. Oddie was taken to the hospital with 3 gunshot wounds, 2 in one leg, 1 in the other.
No.
And while at the hospital, Adi reportedly made several bizarre statements and asked repeatedly to speak with the FBI, Secret Service, CIA, the media. When Adi appeared before a judge, he didn't make any kind of wild outburst, but he seemingly admitted to committing at least one of the crimes he's charged with.
1 count of aggravated assault with a firearm, 1 count of armed burglary with a battery or an assault, 1 count of armed criminal mischief causing damages greater than $1,000, 1 count of armed grand theft, and 1 count of making a false fire alarm offense. So those are the charges. Sir, do you have any money to pay for your own private attorney?
I will request as of now that the court grants me an attorney. I do have funds to pay for my attorney, but I haven't had time to meet with him yet. So I don't know if they're going to take my case or not.
Given the serious nature of these charges, I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you for this preliminary first appearance hearing. Well, it's very clear. It says surveillance footage and witness accounts corroborate that the defendant discharged a handgun multiple times at the arriving City of Doral Police Department and Miami-Dade Police Department law enforcement officers. So that even though it doesn't specifically state 5, it does mention that there were more than, I believe, two uniformed officers, in addition to the unarmed security guard who threatened to kill as well. And there was damages greater than $1,000 at the Trump National Doral, because it says it's over 30,000. So anything else?
Well, unclear. Well, like I said, there's unclear. There's not a number specifically listed. It could have been 1 officer on one side and 1 officer on the other, and that's officers in general and plural. As far as that's, and I didn't see necessarily the alarm pushing, but that might have to push along.
Oh Lord, shut up, dude.
He just admits it. Yeah, I pushed along.
Okay. You know, sir, everything's being recorded, just so you know. If you want to speak, it's fine. I'm happy to listen. Your attorney turned the microphone off, though. Probably a wise move.
Despite having happened so many years ago, though, Adi's case is still not yet gone to trial. The next in-person status update at the Miami-Dade County Courthouse is scheduled for April 19th. So with all that in mind, what does this all have to do with Diddy? Well, after Adi was released from the hospital while still wearing what appears to be a hospital gown, Adi did interviews with law enforcement, including the Secret Service. And we have part of that interrogation. And I will tell you right now.
He did interviews with the Secret Service? Okay, that's
what
weird.
the hell? Hold on, keep that pause for a second. Sidebar, Greeny's watching came in. She said, hey, just wanted to let you know, I got some beautiful Crocs and beat Tim. I grabbed you a Happy Meal. She grabbed you a vegan Happy Meal.
That's so helpful.
Ban
done.
I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you, Granny. I'm gonna ban you.
What about cheesy then? You have to ban cheesy.
Ban cheesy as well.
Pecan pie.
Ban pecan.
No way.
This is a no Croc zone.
Guess what, beats him? I'm wearing Kanye West Crocs right
Oh my
Kick
God.
this person
Perfect for
off.
the occasion. Oh my God.
Kick these people off. It's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy.
My
of Crocs.
Atlantis.
I know where I'm not
West
wanted.
Crocs?
Well,
What are they?
they're knockoffs, but Kanye West had his
Oh.
own line called
Shut
Yeezy,
up.
and he
Oh,
made these
no.
foam slides.
Kick him.
These are just $10.
Yeezys, yeah.
These are just $10 shoes off of AliExpress, but they're in the style of the Yeezy.
We don't want your Crocs around
Did you just
here.
turn your fucking camera on to show us?
Who, me?
Did
Nah.
you
No,
flip-
it's you.
oh, okay, I thought you flipped your camera on to show us the fucking Crocs.
Oh, no,
No.
I'm on my computer. I don't even have a camera.
Oh my
Missed
God.
it. Let me see. Okay, let's continue. Stop this insanity with the Crocs.
How
Okay?
long is this?
After talking about various kinds of conspiracy theories, Adi asks this one thing out of the blue.
Do you know Sean Combs?
Puff Daddy?
Yeah.
P. Diddy, whatever you call himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's part of what's called the Boule. The Boule
Boule.
the Boule is a branch of the Illuminati.
Okay.
It's the black people.
Okay, first thing to talk about here.
Oh, that is a conspiracy theory. Yeah, that's been out there for years. This guy's, I think he's capping.
He's definitely capping. I thought it would be interesting, like a sidebar would be pretty interesting. And it's interesting to see this like really serious guy on the Law and Crime Network talk about the conspiracy. I thought it'd be interesting. You want to continue, Queen?
It's up to you. I mean, honestly.
Okay.
Cool is a real thing. It is the senior leadership of Sigma Pi Phi fraternity, the oldest postgraduate fraternity founded by and for Black men. It was a secret society in its beginning, but now has chapters all over the United States. This is an organization for Black professionals already experienced in their careers, and Sean Diddy Combs is sometimes rumored to have been a member of Sigma Pi Phi, but no indication that he is. Tell me this whole thing isn't a little bit out there, right? Really makes you think about the people in your life, what they're all about. Who are you surrounding yourself with? Well, there is a service.
Oh my God, he's gonna do with the VPN. So we're gonna drop like Sir, no, we're not gonna. We're gonna
create
skip
a
it.
web of people that he believes are involved in a larger conspiracy.
I had settlement with Sean, okay? And he belongs to that agenda. That's why he's so famous. They land all the contracts. It's his attorneys, which are Mark Garagos and Ben Mercedes. Ben Mercedes worked for Bad Boy Entertainment for 4 years and worked for Hillary Rodman for 5, okay?
So Mark Garagos and Ben Mercedes might be names you recognize. They are well-known legal partners who have represented celebrities like Michael Jackson, Chris Brown, Winona Ryder, Colin Kaepernick, Jussie Smollett. Now, Mark Garagos has helped Combs fight legal battles before. In fact, in 2015, the Los Angeles County District Attorney decided not to file felony charges against Combs after he reportedly assaulted a football coach at UCLA with a kettlebell weight. Now, Combs' son, Justin, was on the team, and the coach reportedly sent him home from practice. It was all a big mess. Ben Mercedes, though, he has an even closer relationship with Combs. He was actually a Bad Boy Entertainment intern back when it was Bad Boy Records. Ben and his father, Kenny, were honored at a Variety magazine event called Power of Law back in 2019, and Combs was there to speak about them. Ben Mercedes also took the podium and had some kind words for Combs. He said, quote, Sean Combs gave me an internship which changed my life when I was in high school. For those who don't know, Bad Boy Records is the SEAL Team 6 of internships. It prepared me for everything being under Puff's tutelage, which is why I think when judges yell at me, it's nothing compared to Puff. He talked about joining up with Mark Garagos after he graduated from Georgetown, saying he believed Garagos truly liked him because, quote, no matter how hard he yelled at me, I was willing to take it based on everything I had experienced with Puffy. Okay, so Adi knows that Garagos and Mercedes are connected with Combs, but the agenda that they're supposedly pushing is unclear at this point in the interview. But then Adi drops a bombshell. So, in a 2023 lawsuit, Cassie, whose real name is Cassandra Ventura, she sued Sean Combs. She claimed that the rapper just supplied her with drugs, forced her to participate in group sex with prostitutes. She says that the sessions were often filmed. Okay, this is what she alleged in 2023. That law.
Yeah, I think wasn't this the woman that was filmed being assaulted right in the hotel?
I think you're right. I'm sorry. I had to make sure
Yep,
that my
Cassie Ventura.
Yeah.
Lawsuit was settled. But now listen to what Adi says. Again, before this lawsuit was ever filed, before any of these details that she alleged were made public, listen to what he said.
I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would masturbate, tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot of business. Because what they would do is Sean talks a lot on the phone and on the TV with people and stuff, and I was like a sex slave. Okay, for them, that's what I was. That's all. All right.
That is eerie. That is eerie. But not only that, Adi says he got an STD from the encounter and sued.
I caught herpes, and I came back and I sued him for the herpes and won. But they did Mark Garagos and Ben Mercedes were his attorneys, okay? And Christopher Leon's here was my attorney. They asked me to turn in that, which was the video recording, and I did so. They gave it back to me accidentally, and it's possible I threw everything out. It's possible I can produce a copy.
Of course, this was years before Cassie filed her lawsuit against Combs, so the investigators aren't really sure what Adi is talking about, and they move on. But knowing what we know now about the allegations that Cassie made and others made, Adi's statement seems to corroborate some of what she said, right? Remember, Cassie said she would be forced to have sex with escorts or prostitutes. Adi, who describes himself as an investor and entrepreneur, is also reportedly a former stripper and porn actor.
Imagine if this is like actually real and this guy was actually.
That's what I was just saying. That's what I was just
Holy
saying. Why is it every person that tries to get away from them ends up like in a crazy state of mind?
Oh my God.
It's possible. But for the record, my boyfriend, I don't know how he knows this, but like for the past decade, he would always be screaming about like, what about what Puff Daddy's doing to Cassie? Huh? He's got her like a slave. And like, I didn't even know who she was or what the fuck he was talking about until this year. So I guess these rumors have been out there. So this guy could just be like addicted to conspiracy internet.
Yeah, but if there's like a civil case, so they probably I can imagine they settled out of court, so they probably sealed the filings on that shit. Probably. Oh my God.
Granny, I do too. I believe this guy.
Yeah,
this could be real.
This I want to believe this. Imagine this is like one of the witnesses they call into court.
Adi.
Oh my God.
As an escort in the Miami area when Cassie claims the session happened. But during the interview, Adi often makes references to a cabal of rich people who have agendas. He claims the hip-hop world had its own goal.
The hip-hop agenda is an agenda to move drugs all over the United States. You need to involve the DEA. They move all the dope on private jets, which don't get screened by by customs, by the inside the United States. Okay, they move what's called high grade powdered MDMA. They move cocaine and they move liquid cocaine in the bottles too. Okay, so they put the liquid cocaine in the bottles and they move it. I've seen the liquid cocaine. I've drank it myself. Having sex with Diddy and Cassie. Okay, it's not good. He drinks all the time.
This particular statement brings your attention to multiple allegations in Cassie's lawsuit, as well as a lawsuit that was filed by Rodney Jones, Little Rod Jones, the former music producer for Diddy. They both talk about rampant drug use within Combs' inner circle. Now, Jones's filing says that Combs' chief of
okay, this is getting like at first I'm like, oh, this guy's a nut job.
Yeah, this is exactly what Lil Rod's lawsuit talked about. I'm telling you guys, go read those papers sometime.
Like that would make sense. Like they're using these planes to get the drugs coming in, like the cocaine and stuff. Like, oh my god, that's crazy. You could tell that God, yeah, this is crazy.
Staff, Christina Courtroom, required all employees to walk around with a fanny pack filled with cocaine, GHB, ecstasy or MDMA, marijuana gummies, and something called Tucci or pink cocaine. It actually doesn't contain any actual cocaine. It's apparently a mixture of ketamine, MDMA, and caffeine. Adi again mentions an alleged lawsuit settlement between himself and Combs, but really doesn't get the chance to elaborate further.
I've had a great life. I've settled $4.125 million with Diddy. Okay, was he scared that I was exposed?
I don't want to talk about Diddy right now. I want to talk about you. Help me understand you.
By the way, we have found no evidence that Combs paid Adi $5 million. Just want to be clear about that. But that is what Adi has to say about Combs in this interrogation. But how does this all connect back to a shootout at a hotel? Well, it seems Adi is making the connection between Combs and his lawyers and then presidential candidate Donald Trump. Adi had made many pro-Trump statements and seemed to believe that the attorneys were trying to take him down. So he decided that the American flag draped across the front desk of a hotel would send some sort of message. Now, while some of what Adi had to say seems to correlate with the new investigation into Combs or these new allegations asserted against Combs, we do need to take everything with a very large grain of salt because Adi is not the most reliable narrator. Here's another portion of his interview.
They've been promoting a hate agenda against Trump. So people hate him, okay, because they know he is very alpha, okay, very alpha in the sense that he likes money, he likes to make money, and he likes women, and they know they want to be famous in certain ways with Stormy, with other people, because they want him out of the government, okay? But it ain't happening because it's too smart for them. You understand what I'm saying?
You're trying to, right?
Don is intelligent. We have a similar type of intelligence and overview of things. The only thing is he's not seeing that Hillary is a distant cousin of his and Obama have a different plan for him. You understand? No offense with Obama. I love each and every American, but he was part of that 9/11 agenda. He's a CIA agent, an ex-CIA agent. That's why there's so much identity issues with Obama. Who knows his real name? They say he was born.
So how much cocaine do you think burnt out his brain?
There it is.
There's the cocaine.
I was waiting for the weird parts that don't make any sense.
Yeah, this
What
is like
pink
the
cocaine. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that was in the indictment. They got that.
Oh, I must have missed that part. It must have been spacing.
You guys want a backstory on this video?
Sure.
You have backstory on it? I love you.
So when Cassie's lawsuit dropped and all the YouTubers were reading it, one in particular was doing really good deep dive. She finds this whole interview of Jonathan Oddie, and I believe they said it was 2018. So all the way back then, he's saying what we now know to be true about Cassie, the freak-offs, and the drugs. Shortly after this interview starts to blow up, everybody's talking about it. So then they start looking at this Audie's court records. So for some reason, since 2018, he's never been to trial. It's always continued. And then obituaries started popping up everywhere, and they were claiming that he was deceased. People were trying to find his name in the jail. It would come up and show that it was there, and then it would say that he wasn't there. So there's like a lot of craziness around this guy. But for the most part, we see he wasn't lying.
About that, other than the whole Obama stuff.
Yeah.
He was at the very least privy to some information that's been borne out in other legal cases now. Damn.
they looked into his wife, and she was a prominent real estate agent, and they were trying to trace the money that he states that Diddy paid him. And they did find like accounts and similar stuff, these other websites, like they seriously were doing a big deep dive. But that's where it gets lost because people don't want to, the Obama thing and whatnot makes them look like a lunatic, you know? So you have to like pick and choose what you believe and what you don't. And when it made the news, they said that he was a male prostitute and he dressed up as a furry. So on the local news, they also made him look crazy, but hid everything else about, he had like a huge resume. Like I said, his wife was in real estate. He was involved in tech companies. He had some really good businesses and was doing like a professional part of a life, but they hid all that. And they
Yeah, it
only
says here
said
that he was like Adi was a real estate investor and a fitness instructor in 2017. He was also a general manager of Pegasus Minerals and Gemstones LLC. So yeah, he wasn't just some loon that had no job.
Real
But
estate
they ignored
investment
that
is a good way to
intent.
cover
And then-
payments.
Yeah, like on the news, they said he was a porn star and dressed up as a furry.
Yeah, it
like
says
I
he
said.
was a
And why?
stripper. Yeah, and
2018. Why hasn't he gone to trial? I don't think they want him to.
Oh, Dancing Bear. Okay, yeah, there was a lot of allegations against that one. I heard that there was issues with that. Basically, the allegations against that, there was a site where a guy put a bear on his head and slept with women on pornography movies, and basically, I think they stopped it because they slept with an underage woman in another country, and that was shut down. That particular website. The website created distributed videos parties showcase women's strippers. Yeah, like they would do like a whole party. I'm reading the website, by the way. That's how I know about it. So I'm just reading it. According to the website, Audie was also an escort. America's first, yeah, because oh my god, America's first heard of other. Oh my god. I'm trying to see if there's like more about this guy's case since 2018.
There's filings and filings and filings
Yeah, I was
of
gonna
why
say
it's
it's pretty
continued.
strange because it's 2024, so that's 6 years, and he ain't been to trial once in 6 years, and they're still holding him.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And if you search his name, obituaries will pop up. Like I said, people were calling the jail. They're trying to find this guy when this interview blew up. And they were saying, no, we don't have him. No, he's dead. Yes, we do have him. It was like all over the place.
Okay, so Jonathan Audie's stories collaborate with allegations by Casey in her quickly settled lawsuit against Sean Combs. She alleged that Combs would force her to engage in sexual acts with a plethora of male prostitutes. She also claimed that Diddy did something to himself. She called these encounters freak-offs and also claimed that Sean Combs had even asked her to pick out a male prostitute from a website. Casey also revealed that these drug-filled events would take place in Combs' home and luxury hotels. Oh my god. Audie continued to make a plethora of astonishing claims, such as Diddy using private planes to traffic drugs under the guise of Sirac Vodka. He also claimed that Rick Ross and DJ Khaled were gay, and Khaled supported Hamas, and that Jimi Hendrix was alive in Cuba. So he's basically a little crazy. He's a little bit of a nut job, but there might be some truth in the nuttiness. Okay, once the interrogation video went viral, multiple obituary reports surfaced claiming that Jonathan Audie had passed away. However, none of the reports mentioned a reliable source, shrouding the current condition ambiguity. Yeah, why did they not say he went to jail? Like, why are all the articles suddenly stopped with this guy? Where are there more articles on this guy?
Exactly. That's why I popped up, because I followed this when this news story broke. Well, this interview was found.
Yeah, like there's nothing on this guy. He like disappeared off the internet after like there's like Reese filings him in like 2014, but that like 2024, but no one knows where this guy is. I believe the drug part, and I believe the prostitution part. I don't believe Jimi Hendrix is living in Cuba, though it would be nice that he would be alive. but-
Yeah, I always thought the conspiracy theory was that Tupac faked his death and went to Cuba. But that one makes more sense because he has an aunt who was on the FBI's Most Wanted, and she really did go. She never faked her death, but she
Oh.
did flee to Cuba.
So he owns Ciroc Vodka?
Yep. Or like the marketing to it. It's something with all the drama that's happened with Diddy this past year. I think whatever like large alcohol conglomerate, probably InBev or someone, like took the rights to Ciroc back.
Okay, so liquid cocaine, a rising trend among Colombian traffickers in 2022. Interesting. Colombians
He was
traffic.
calling it pink tucci, something like that, the mixture. And if you were to Google that now, it'll say over the last couple of years, oh, this new and upcoming drug rising. But this guy is talking about it back in 2018.
Oh,
Yes.
fuck.
It's not impossible that all these rumors were like on some weird forums and stuff back in 2018, though. That's the only monkey wrench I'm going to throw in here, but this is pretty rare. It's given me a lot to think about.
Oh, fuck. Well, I'm going to say this. I love life. I am not depressed.
Listen, I don't always love life. I am sometimes depressed, but at this point, if something happens to me, y'all best be digging into the bullshit, and like y'all better be fighting with anybody else that's covering it, because you better be the only ones covering.
Don't worry, we'll send the best true crime channel after you. We'll send Bullhorn Betty and Brittany
You
J.
send Butterhead and Spanky and the Betster. Don't you be doing that bullshit. Hive and Gray Hughes only.
Brittany J. We'll get the Mensa panel on. Yeah.
Don't you fucking do that to me, B. Tim. Don't you do that to me.
Like you disappear.
Listen, buddy. There's fighting words.
Brittany G's panel. They'll have your photo up, your most recent photo, while they discuss your case.
You are taking far too much delight in that thought, you asshole.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump back down. But this is one of those scenarios where you have to put your tinfoil hat on, because obviously we see some of the things he says are definitely true. And B. Tim, if you can find out I would love to know why this man has not been to trial and all those continuance.
Real quick,
That would be really interesting.
Oh, sorry. Was it Tisa Tells that was covering this that you were watching?
Yeah, but I don't want to say,
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's been a few creators who have been kind of digging deep into this stuff the past year. So
and I
think we're in
put
the
in
clear.
chat that Puffy in the 90s, he did have a connection to a now retired FBI agent, and there's allegations that he talked. He told something, he was a CI, and this Fed helped him get out of it. And the web page or the YouTube channel, they actually called the FBI agent online, but of course he refused to answer any questions and hung up on them. And that was back in the 90s.
If you want to go really crazy, one of Puffy's head of security guys right now, his first celebrity security job was for Michael Jackson, and he was there the night that Michael passed. So that's a whole nother rabbit hole. But I think I've already done my damage up here today. Thank you for letting me get my tinfoil out and signing my own death warrant or whatever. You guys have been great.
Yeah, I'm sure that I'm just sure you love life too. Yeah, this is nothing about this guy since 2018. It's like you think such a
just disappeared.
Yeah, you think a guy who shot up a Trump hotel would be there'd be a trial, there'd be news reports of how many years he's gone to jail. There's nothing. Oh my God.
That's because they got him sitting there because they've now probably they're going to use him in this stuff that's coming down the pipe. Don't think that think about the timing of this being let out. This is after they had already raided the house, but before the August indictments.
Mm-hmm. Like, where is
This
Jonathan
interview came out. This interview was found very shortly after Cassie came out and told. That's when this was discovered.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm going to jump back down to chat though. Thanks for letting me come up and share a little bit. that
Okay,
know
so I
today.
found what looks to be a court document, and it looks like he's still dealing with the court. Like it says, status set for 9/19/2024. It just keeps on getting delayed. And he's facing some major charges. It's just been delayed for 6 years.
Yes, I'm telling you, they have him sitting on ice. He is
Oh my
probably a
God.
viable witness.
Wow. Maybe he is a witness. Wow, this might be the rare times where the conspiracy theory might be right. Jesus Christ. That's weird as fuck. Yeah, like he has been postponed his trial for like 6 years. I've never seen that before. I've never seen a man who's caught on videotape doing all these crimes.
And
He's like,
his would be federal. Because
Yeah.
his would be federal. So think about this. Now these things are coming out. That's funny.
like, do you
That's-
see? Like, I'll show it to you. Like, here it is.
No, I believe you. I've been over here digging as well.
Oh, my audio cut out. I'll put that down. Okay, cool. Says, just wait, B Tim. A lot more is coming. B Tim, I seriously doubt it. I seriously doubt that anyone be held for 6 fucking years without a trial when they have them dead to rights on video breaking the crimes. It's not exactly a slam. Like, it's not exactly a hard case to win. That's like the biggest slam dunk case you could possibly. It's like you can literally get a first-year law student to win this case. Wow. That's weird. Queen's gone. I think Queen's been Epsteined. She's quiet. She's running off. Queen, are you alive?
Yep.
Okay, good. We
Rolling
thought you were
up,
Epstein.
I'm bored. I'm already over it.
Yeah, I get you.
We're 5 hours in, 4:47 here. So
Yeah, I know. We've been talking a lot about this.
yep. We need proof of life.
We do. Well, but Queen, this guy's been postponed his federal trial for 6 years.
I know. That's why I said something's got to be going on because it's not very, it's not very likely to keep him in there 6 years without having any kind of
trial.
You said there was motions and shit going on and shit being filed.
Yeah, I could share it my screen, like I could show you it.
Well, then that's what they're doing. They're using motions to hold his ass back.
Yeah, like they literally only have a status set for 9/19/2024. That's the next status, and he's facing like 10 charges.
Well, yeah, they just been fucking around then, stagulating. I mean,
yeah.
What better way to hold somebody down? You know what I mean?
Imagine if he's actually a key witness to the fucking Diddy stuff. We finally see Jonathan Adi go into the courtroom and testify against Diddy. Yes, Diddy did it. Diddy did it.
Well, fuck, he's blaming everybody, ain't he?
Yeah,
Okay,
he's
here.
What?
Okay, I'm changing the subject for a minute. So we're gonna have to sidebar. We might even go over to the Hive sidebar to talk some shit.
We could do that.
Barbecue lady got hit with a C&D today.
Oh shit! Maybe you should jump and start a new live stream.
Fuck.
Yeah. And it's
do you
a
wanna-
federal C. Yeah, from
Wanna go to
Nick.
the Hive?
Nick's gonna be my goddamn friend. Damn it. He's gonna fucking friend me. You need to unblock me, Nick, right now. I need to see these fucking posts. You understand
Let me see
man?
Nick the Hat. I'll
Fucking
see.
block me, Nick the Hat.
This is why, it's good that you no one knows really me who I am on fucking Twitter, and I'll never get blocked.
All right, let's start a new live. We'll run over to the Hive. Here we go. Let's go hide over there and talk.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll be
bye.
around. I'll see
All
you.
right,
All
bye.
right. I'll wait for
All
it
right,
to
bye.
come live. Bye.
All right, bye, guys. All right, y'all. We're heading to the hive. Come on over here and talk some shit. Go tell Nick to unfucking block me. Damn it. Fuck. Unblock me. God dang it. You too, JLR. Fucking unblock me too, motherfucker. Both y'all. They're fucking bullying me. They're fucking bullying me. Shh. Don't tell nobody we're going over to the hive sidebar. Come on. Let's go over here and talk some shit. I'll catch you on the flip side.